In a world full of noise with chaos on every side, the markets ran wild and truth was hard to find. The loudmouths took the mic, pretending to lead, but Arabies stepped up, planting a true seed. While others were boasting, talking with no shame, claiming as predicted but playing a false game. One guy screaming fury, cursing every breath, thinking he'd rise, but he fell into his mess. When the market storm hit and others just lied, Arabi stood tall, no need to hide. No empty promises, no fake thing to chase, just real talk and wisdom setting the pace. First there was the screamer, angry as can be, yelling at his followers, blind and can't see, thinking he's the cat, but he's nothing but a fool, trying to be a leader but breaking every rule. Then came the Joker, always predicting his win, highly intelligent he'd say with a smug twisted grin. But when he was wrong, he twisted tail around, pretending he was right, never standing his ground. When the market storm hit and others just lied, Arabi stood tall, no need to hide. No empty promises, no fake thing to chase, just real talk and wisdom setting the pace. When the market storm hit and others just lied, Arabi stood tall, no need to hide. No empty promises, no fake thing to chase, just real talk and wisdom setting the pace. They thought they could lead with arrogance and pride, but Arabi showed them what it means to ride. With truth in his words and strength in his soul, he lifted up Huddle Gang, made the broken whole. When the market storm hit and others just lied, Arabi stood tall, no need to hide. No empty promises, no fake thing to chase, just real talk and wisdom setting the pace. First there was the screamer, angry as can be, yelling at his followers, blind he can't see, thinking he's the cat, but he's nothing but a fool, trying to be a leader but breaking every rule. Then came the Joker, always predicting his win, highly intelligent he'd say with a smug twisted grin. But when he was wrong, he twisted the tail around, pretending he was right, never standing his ground. When the market storm hit and others just lied, Arabi stood tall, no need to hide. No empty
Yeah, so about that, yo, good morning everybody. Thank you so much, Geeko, for coming in. My bad. I meant to actually put on a starting student screen and then I didn't. So that's why I was muted. I forgot to unmute myself. What up though, everybody? Thank you so much for coming in. Sick beat though, isn't it? Sick beat. I'm so glad you guys like it. I was so excited to get to be here today. Really excited for what I think could possibly be coming today. We might have a real big day for us, GME, AMC, Chewy, and probably a couple other things. So I thought I'd go live and play some good tunes here in the beginning. I don't know if it's too loud, so just let me know. I have no way to gauge if it's like blasting for you guys or not. So let me know. But I was gonna put up a starting student screen, but I just don't have one yet, so I figured I'd just kind of chill here and listen to some tunes. We're gonna so get in trouble with the references though. Yeah, this is sick beats, man. I don't know who this is, but sign them up for a record deal. Or like the producers who have to produce these songs, man. Oh my god, these people need a job. I would hire them full-time if I could. Yeah, Warlord Mohican in the house too. Good morning. Oh, I'm so happy you guys come in. And thank you guys so much for coming in here right away too. That's so fast. I didn't even put out an announcement yet. I'm just here goofing off listening to music. Yeah, especially the lyrics. Definitely inspired. Eminem should reach out to these people or something. You know, these people can really help some of them rappers. But yo, I'm really excited for today. I don't know if anybody was paying attention to some of the Discord, or if anybody just like knew the news, but today is T+35 for Roaring Kitty's Chewy shares to be delivered, and we could really see something crazy if they end up having to deliver 9 million shares today. Could end up just being nothing today. If they don't deliver their shares, a different company will take over and force their buy-in in 2 days. At least that's supposedly the rule. So I'm really excited for today to see what ends up. Oh shit. I forgot that I couldn't. I saw that you posted on research, and so I went to research, but I was playing the song through Hodl Gang. Whoops. Sorry. We'll go to the next one. Kool-Aid Man, today is the day, boy. Oh yeah. That was a little Randy Savage more than Kool-Aid Man, but you get me. No, that's not it. I don't know why you would feel that way, Geeko. I don't know why you would feel that way at all. But yo, GME is up in pre-market. GME looking good. And Chewy is up. The SPY is actually really up as well today. Apparently, inflation PPI news, I think it was today, came out, and apparently ended up being good. So we do have 5 minutes till market opens. I wanted to play just like a funny video really quick. Can I play a goofy, funny YouTube short? I wonder if I even have it actually. Gosh darn, oh there it is. I saved it for Majinon and Surgeon because they're a cute couple, and I thought they would like a cute couple funny thing. It's only a YouTube short. If you guys don't care, I thought while we were waiting here 5 more minutes, that I just put on a YouTube short really quick. I really like these two. Hopefully they don't mind that I put on a YouTube short of theirs, but I don't think they would. They're really nice. K and Tay. Watched a lot of their stuff before. I don't really watch their stuff anymore, but also it doesn't really get suggested to me, so I don't know. There you go. We'll get back to normal stuff in a second. Ugh. Here you go. Here. Start our days off with the funnies. Enjoy.
For you guys. All right, so you're just gonna take a little cotton pad and then you just wanna get off the excess and then you just go in.
Woo, that's cold.
Yeah, it's gonna be a little colder in the afternoons. I do this twice a day. Really go in and get those lips, exfoliating those lips. So if you have dry skin, this is really gonna be your best friend. Your first dose is gonna be warmer. Your second's gonna be colder because I just pee in the morning and it's like fresh right out in the morning.
Pee?
And then hold on, you're ruining it. And then I just put it in the fridge and then it's cold at night.
You didn't.
Hey, you're ruining it.
You didn't pee in it?
Yes.
You peed in the cup.
I've been doing this for years.
You've been wiping your face with pee.
Taylor, it's a natural exfoliant.
You wipe my face with your pee.
Yes. You said I could.
Pee on my mouth.
I love it.
I'm sorry, I stumbled across that today and I just made me laugh a lot. Started my day off real nice with some laughs. Let's go ahead and get one more song going before this goes through. I'm so happy to get to be here with you guys though. Really excited for today. Just keep jumping around. Nanonuclear energy is really interesting. This is like micro nuclear reactors. I posted this on the Discord. They IPO'd not long ago for $3 and they ran up to 37 and then they came back down to 8, but they just hired like a high-end lawyer to sue the short sellers that are shorting their stock in the ground. So I think that this stock could have a lot of potential again here soon. Where's Amy? Amy? Yeah, I don't think so either, Geeko. I don't think so either. Has hard rock songs that make people unfollow him. No, I don't believe that. Oh, I'm super bullish today. I'm super bullish. To the moon, baby. SPY is rocketing today, but so is the yield. So that's kind of weird. You know, it could be a sign of things. Might, you know, it doesn't always mean necessarily anything bad, but just something kind of keep in mind to remember. They did get good news today, so it kind of makes sense, but I'm still nervous. I feel like I've been nervous all week though, and it hasn't really mattered anything, so. Where's AMC? AMC up to 513 this morning, pretty much where we ended yesterday. Nothing crazy going on there. I might pick up a little bit more Amy today. GME up to 22.22. I didn't want to say this at the end of the day yesterday, but the cost to borrow ended up dying back down at the end of the day yesterday. It's still elevated from where we were, but I was a little sad that it came back down. Let me see if I can go find that. I might as well just check Amy while I'm here. Amy came down slightly, million short shares available, rebate went up slightly. Nothing really significant. GME slightly down from yesterday, 0.48 cost to borrow, 3.1 million short shares available, and the rebate slightly up from where it was. Still elevated from the 0.44 that we were at, so that's at least good. Approaching the 200 moving average. Yo, through. It is 9:30. Stocks are officially ready to start moving. Happy day. Let's see how these go off the rip. Let me just get some music rolling. And if ever you guys like if you guys ever want a genre change, because I just play like just about the first things I stumble across for the most part, we could change genres. If the volume's ever not good, please just let me know those things. I don't mind changing either of those things. But let's give the market a moment here to kind of do its thing. See where we end up ending up. GME right now, not really doing too much. Chewy popped up 26.28. Right where we were yesterday, or I don't know, I have a line here for something. Wasn't yesterday. I guess I just drew a line of support. Alright, well, we popped up to a line of support, or a line of resistance. So I'm really interested to see where Chewy ends up going today. Would love for them to actually fulfill their obligation and actually deliver some shares. That would be amazing. Amy off the rip though, slightly up. Like I want Amy to rip, but I also want to buy some Amy today, so I'm gonna try staying calm, and I'm gonna try listening to myself this time and waiting till the afternoon to buy some more Amy, because it feels like every morning's the same, little bit of a pop and then right back down. So we're gonna maybe around $5, $5.02 or so, we'll hope to pick up some Amy today. Watch me just be wrong though. You see Discord? No, because I had that music playing, so I couldn't go look. Give me 1 second. Give me one more second. All right, we'll watch GME here for 1 second while I go look up the Discord. Just putting that out there, by the way. If anybody ever wants a free lifetime membership to Discord, please let me know. I'll be happy to oblige. We discuss a lot of things on there, post some stock suggestions and things. Just a really good community so far. Did you see I sent you the one that I was talking about? I don't know what yours is, but the one above what you posted is the one that I was talking about. Alright, let's take a look at this one though here. Let me just adjust this. We'll put it on the side. Maybe I should put it on Chewy for now? I don't know. Maybe Chewy would be more exciting. Let's see what this says. Oh, you're okay, Majanone. This is new. I'm happy to read this. Bought a $3 5.52 call for SPY. Hell yeah! Good one, Mohican. Hell yeah. Happy to hear, my friends. I feel like, man, I've been saying this for a little bit though. I don't know. But I feel like we're coming really close to the top of SPY. I feel like we just got to. I don't really think they're gonna flood that much to make us hit new all-time highs. I just don't see a new all-time high is happening. Yeah. Someone bought 5,000 $30 calls for Chew, I assume. For 8/8, that's... No, wait, no. August 30th, okay. Which would be 8/14, that was yesterday. Which will be 8/15, which is today. Thursday, sounding good. Sorry, I'm just trying to read this silently so I can focus on absorbing it.
Now I find comfort in the rain. Tell me who can I rely on when those I love cause me pain. She dreams of you, she calls your name at night. I'm frozen in
Appreciate it, Majoron. Appreciate it. Very excited for today. Yo, DA. 3 more days and you got your birthday? DA, I'm gonna do my best to remember what is 3 days from now. Today's Thursday, Friday, Saturday, so your birthday Sunday? I won't be streaming that day. Did somebody join the Discord? Nope. What do we got? Oh yeah, congratulations! Sick. Happy to see it, Warlord. Happy to see it. You love to see it. You love to see it. Look at those massive 1600% gains. I love it. That's why I love options. Oh, it's Canny. Yo, I didn't know that. That's awesome, Canny. Thank you so much, man. I saw DA followed me and I had no idea who it was. Thank you, Canny. What up, brother? Good morning. I don't know your birthday's in 3 days. I might have to stream Sunday. I mean, well, maybe. Are you gonna stream Sunday? Maybe I'll come through and hang out with you all day if you're streaming. I don't really like to stream Sundays that much because I just don't want to make myself tired for Monday. GME AMC not really doing too much right now. They are just kind of bouncing back and forth right where they opened for the most part. GME did end up popping up to 22.58, which is unfortunately not as high as yesterday, so I'd really like to see some real positive action today. That would be really nice. Siri, by the way, I finally got rid of a little bit of Siri the other day, and now it's finally moving, which irritates the bejesus out of me. Popped up to 345 in pre-market. I still have some Siri, just I don't have as much. A little annoying. But you're currently trading at 321 with a big red candle. So we'll see how that ends up. Oh, you're going to Puerto Rico? That's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. Gonna go visit some family. Checking out Lucy. Is there anything in particular I'm looking on for Lucy? I remember trading Lucy a while back, like a month or two ago, and it ran up massively. It doesn't look like Lucy's too crazy right now. Did just flip green on the daily a couple days ago. Looks like we haven't gotten anything significant since we flipped, so maybe something good's coming. I'd see that, you know, back here. Somewhere back here is where I was invested in it. Very, very small amount. Look, Yahoo. Okay, give me 1 minute. Let me just put this back. Let me put it on something that looks interesting. GME does not look interesting right now. AMC, there's no way AMC's interesting. We'll put it on Chewy. Oh, Lucid. Sorry. Am I supposed to still look on Yahoo? Lucid Motors! Oh my golly! Lucid Motors with that positive action. Oh my god, look at that. We're actually above yesterday too. Get ready for the slam down though. We're gonna go from here back below these 2 lines. I'm just kidding. Hopefully that doesn't happen. It's not showing Lucid at all? They'll be back on Monday evening. Yo, that's awesome, man. I'm so happy for you. Yo, if I don't get to say it, man, big happy birthday. I love you, brother. I appreciate you being really good friends of mine for so long. You guys don't know, DA here, he's from the other channel. He's been my homie on there for like 5 years, like a really long time. He's been with me. He's a really good dude. He also does stream occasionally. Has a birthday in a couple days. So, yeah, big happy birthday to you, brother. I love you, man. Hopefully when you get back, maybe we'll be able to talk you into hopping in the market a little bit. But no pressure, no pressure. I understand it's an investment and all that. I just hope you know that, man. I really appreciate you. I really enjoyed getting to play games with you a couple nights ago. I thought about messaging you the other night, but I've just been so tired. I would play like 1 run a night, like literally like 1 or 2 dungeons, and then I'll go right to bed. So just kind of haven't had it in me. But this weekend, maybe tomorrow, When would one hypothetically sell Lucid? I think Lucid has a lot of potential to go back to its highs of recent highs, that is, of 4 something. Let me see if I can find that here. Went up to ran up to $4.37. So that's like just about what I would call the minimum, right around there is the minimum. But you might be able to see more out of Lucid. I would say that it would probably not mega squeeze or anything like that, but like $5, maybe $6. But I feel like 437 is a safe bet. The daily is flipping up for Lucid, so it feels reasonable to me to think that if this flips green, it feels reasonable to think that we'll at least get the same thing last time it went green, if not a little bit more, because we are holding a higher high right now. So, definitely a higher high the last 2 times it went green. So I would think that it's going to break through that level. You think you can do tomorrow? Okay, no pressure, brother, no pressure. But I'll probably end up streaming after this stream tomorrow, so... Oh, I forgot to post my link. But yeah, that's definitely what I would think for Lucid. Definitely make up your own minds. Don't just listen to me, because you know how sneaky these people are. But, the logic's there. Higher high, or higher low rather, and green again. I think that we can go equal or higher than that. I just wouldn't say too much higher, because it does feel like it gets rejected pretty quickly. So like 5 or 6 feels very reasonable. I don't expect a crazy squeeze, but it is shorted. So if for whatever reason a lot of shorts did decide to start closing, that would be explosive. GME still trading sideways at 22.24. Hasn't really pulled back at all. It's still holding this level right where we opened, so that's looking pretty bullish so far. AMC, new intraday highs, $5.15. Whoa! They always make it so hard for me not to buy in. I refuse, though. I regret it every time that I buy in early. I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna wait. Chewy, on the other hand, still intraday high 26.28, starting to push back up after coming back down. We're currently at 26.09 with a green candle. 1 minute time frame just flipped back to green. Probably going to get at least a retest of our highs of the line here. 5 minutes about to flip up. Higher time frames all looking good. I think that we're going to have a bullish day for Chewy. So did the daily, actually. That's also fairly significant. I wasn't looking at the daily for Chewy. That actually kind of makes me want to buy some. A little bit. Maybe I'll buy like 1. I wonder if they're crazy expensive. I do gotta make... I should wait till this afternoon. No, it's fine, it's fine. I'm just not gonna buy Chewy. I'm just not gonna buy Chewy. Chewy squeezes, AMC and GME squeeze. I'm just not gonna do it. I bet you it's really expensive. The implied volatility's gotta be crazy on Chewy, because it's been pretty volatile. $7 SoFi calls. I like SoFi. SoFi is a good company. Hell yeah, Geeko. Hell yeah. In Corsair, like the computer company. Never looked at that company before. Had a pre-market pop up to $6.72. Currently trading at $6.35. That is no, it isn't. It's down from yesterday, though, unfortunately. Let's look at some higher time frames. Ooh, hey, look at that, though. Corsair just flipped green on the daily MACD. I always like to buy into stocks when they just flip green. However, last time it flipped into green, it was just for 1 day, and they smacked it right down and right away. So, definitely can't be fully trusted yet. Time before that, though, when it went green, didn't really get much. Went up like $2 last time it went green. Before that last time. Time before that, about $2 again. Still, though, it's trading about a half. Almost half where it was before, so could get some nice potential here. Interesting. Keep an eye on that in the future. Bottom at 30 a share. Oh, yikes. I'm so sorry to hear that, brother. I'm so sorry to hear that. How many do you have, if you don't mind me asking? Oops, sorry, I see stuff from the Discord. I don't think back to 55 this round. I was invested in Lucid when it ran up to that. That was like right when it IPO'd. It went crazy. You know, it's still possible, but the thing is, like, it IPO'd and during the EV craze, and so all the EV stocks are running really hard, and Lucid was looking really good. And since then, they've really disappointed investors a lot. So I just don't really think that we're gonna go back to those all-time highs. But, you know, again, like the powder could be there for how shorted it is. I think that last I looked, Lucid's at like 26%, which is really high. So this thing could just go nuts, but I don't see 60, 55 happening. I could see 20 or 30 happening if the shorts close, maybe 15 at least if the shorts close. Okay. Yeah, it's awesome though. That's awesome. That would give you some powder to start with if you a little bit. No, yeah. Just sucks that it drops so quickly on you. It's 1/5 that price. A 543 put. Yeah, I hope I didn't influence that. I apologize. But I don't know, man. I'm worried that it's like trying to fake people out. Let me go look at the PCC really quick. I'm honestly surprised that the PCC is not higher with that big jump we just had. But I mean, I guess that makes sense because now we started the day at the high. So I guess that makes sense. PCC started today at 0.918, currently 0.90. So still pretty high in terms of the amount of puts in the market, but like not crazy. Pretty high though. Is there anything else I gotta check on here? I do kind of want to keep refreshing GME a bunch just to see if there's an update here soon during a market open. So we'll see what happens. Really interested to see what it does though. SPY did pop up to intraday high 550.22. The daily did flip up very recently, but with everything going on doesn't necessarily mean anything right now, just because, you know, other factors could take hold. 2 hour and the 1 hour, the 30-minute, all looking pretty good. 5-minute is turning down though for the time being, at least. Obviously pretty red for now. Came down to 548.96. Getting some wicks to the upside right now. Does suggest that we're gonna maybe keep going down, but that is a green candle. I mean, that one looks bullish. Maybe just can't really decide right now. We'll check back on it. I like it though, Mohican. I like it. Amy currently trading at 511. If they manage to push down Amy today, I'm going to buy in, but I'd like to wait to at least 11, I think. Maybe 12. GME still not doing anything. Chewy, though. Chewy's our main event today. We need to see something out of Chewy. Chewy looks like it kind of got a double bottom a little bit ago, and it's been pushing up ever since then. Making a higher lows. Still can't really decide what it wants to do. Really interested. I really hope it ends up panning out today. Or at the very least, I would like to think that if they don't buy the stuff today, then the T+2 roll will take over, and then we'll get a squeeze on Monday from it. I hope. But a terrible time. Yeah, unfortunately, it just seems to happen. At least it was a small amount of money, though, too, because definitely could have been worse. I keep forgetting to post my link. Let me just go do that really quick, chat, before I get more distracted. We'll look at Jimmy for a second. Sorry, I'm like not good at posting on our Discord in the morning, just because you guys are so awesome. I usually don't have to post at all. You guys just hop in anyways. I love you guys so much. Thank you. Okay, almost done. There we go. Announcements are out. Happy day. It's gonna be a good day, friends. I'm sorry, I only got the chance to read like a third of it. I haven't really worked my way all the way through. I tried reading last night and I was so tired, I had to fall asleep. And then I woke up this morning hoping to actually do more reading and also get some other work done, and then I ended up getting tied down. I had to run out of my house to go do some errands and things, and I'm sorry, I just didn't have the time to read that, all of it. 47 pages was still just kind of a lot. I just kind of did some basic skimming on the other stuff for now, but I just don't know if I can really weigh in on it enough to like really give you a good answer without making sure that I read the rest. I'm sorry. I'm kind of a slow reader. Sometimes thinking of buying more Corsair. Can only go back up, right? No? I mean, it is very low. Let's go look at Corsair again. It is theoretically a good time to buy Corsair because the daily MACD did curl up. And, you know, it's off to a good start in the day. Daily MACD curling up is pretty significant. You know, like I was showing earlier, it did curl up back here and we didn't get anything off that. But the other times it curled up, when it didn't get smacked down right away, it did run up $2. But when we pull back and we look out on a higher time frame, this thing has just been on a constant downtrend for quite a while now, ever since June. Not really that long. But I mean, I guess in June we were only at $11, so let's actually zoom out more. So yeah, from $20 back here, you said you bought in right around this area. Nope, it wasn't this. So you bought in, theoretically, right around here. This is where you came in. And then yeah, right after you bought in, it's just been on this constant downtrend. I don't know if this company's been getting bad news or having bad earnings, or if they're getting short sold, but it's just not looking good. And generally, when it comes to these kind of things, if you do really want to up without knowledge of a catalyst or something, you should at least try to wait until you see that the trend has started reversing. And we definitely don't see that yet. There is no sign that the downtrend has even started to wane. It is still looking like a heavy downtrend. Just spike down. Who knows, here very soon we might get another spike down. So it's really hard to say. You know, I could just be wrong. This could be the reversal point. It does, you know, it does show a base here, but it kind of showed the same base back here a little bit. This base does look stronger than this base, to be fair. Like, this one's very up and down with small bars. This one's a lot more stable on the bottom end with larger bars, but I still wouldn't call that enough to guarantee that the trend has reversed. Here's another one. If you can go to the higher time frame, the weekly, you can see that the weekly is just about the same as last week, which could suggest that from this week on, we're going to get like a positive uptrend, but we just don't see that yet. We just don't see it yet. So if this starts going red on the day, it'll make this bar bigger, which, you know, could suggest that we're just going to keep going down. So I'd just be careful. I'm not trying to dissuade you from getting Corsair. I think it's a good company, but it's just not looking good stock-wise right now. Did you? Oh, sorry. Leaps. But I will try to work my way through the rest of that this weekend. Surgeon, I do apologize. I have a really hard time reading that many pages. just dumped 1 million shorts? Holy crap. Or is that 10 million? Is that 10 million? Okay, I'll go look it up. That's crazy. It was just 1 million. Let's look at failure to delivers. Not really any information to ascertain from failure to delivers. About short interest is at 2.44%. There has been a good number of short positions taken out recently. A lot of shorts flooding in the last 2 months. Yeah, but just be careful with it. Again, always do your own due diligence. I don't know everything, and I just look at the data and try to make a logical assessment, but does not mean that the stock market will be logical. Stock market likes to do its own thing a lot of the time. So just thought I'd throw that out there and try to do my best to tell you what I see. 1 milli. Appreciate it. Yeah, that is a lot of shares though to be dumping. Taking a look here. Chewy just still trading sideways. I wonder if it'll be like closer to the second half of the day before we get something. And bands are starting to narrow in the 1 minute. It's not really significant though. I mean, bands narrowing in the 1 minute is kind of like, Probably gonna get something here a little bit here soon though. GME, let's go look at that daily. Still curled up. Daily still curled up. Daily looking a little better than yesterday. I love to see it. 644,000 volumes so far first 30 minutes. It's not terrible compared to yesterday, I feel like. I don't know. I don't really remember what yesterday was at this time. Amy, on the other hand, still did not curl up on that daily, but a lot closer. It looks like Amy will be curled up tomorrow for sure. And I think that we could be getting something crazy next week if we don't get something tomorrow for Amy. Maybe a breakthrough through that prior level resistance around 577 and then a proper squeeze upwards. That's what I'd love to see. That's what I would think would happen. SPY did manage to come back up 550.29. Does look like momentum is starting to die down though again ever since we came back up. Not confirmed yet, but we did get a wick. We are getting a new red candle with some resistance. Just went green. So we'll check back on this. Really could go either way right now. Really could. I'm halfway tempted to buy a put too, but I won't. I'm gonna load up on Amy today. Amazon and Tesla off to a big start. I'll have to go look at the stock heat map here soon as well. I did call out Tesla yesterday. I mean, that's not like super intelligent or anything. Of course, Tesla's a great one, but I did just make sure. I just wanted to point out again that I just believe that 200 is a really good level to buy in for Tesla these days. It used to be like 170 was a great level, but that's definitely higher now. 200 is a really good level. It seems to keep coming back down to 200 and then popping up again the next, shortly thereafter. So maybe if it comes down to 200 again, maybe I'll buy in. If I would have bought in when I said it yesterday, that would have been huge gains, nice gains. What do you say again? Amazon? Amazonian! I like it, I like it. Up to 176.67. Does look like we topped out there for the time being. Sharp pullback from that point. These sketchy looking wicks to the downside here. I almost want to get an Amazon put. But again, I need to resist. I need to load up an Amy today. I gotta resist anything else. Buy a $3 SPY put for tomorrow. LOL. I'm actually kind of there with you. Like, I feel like there's potential, but what strike price is that? If you want to save me a minute of time, I might join you, depending on what strike price it is. Chewy starting to push up now. Chewy showing that those narrow 1 minute bands did produce something. 26.20. Would love to break through this bar here. It would make me feel even more bullish on the day. All right, let's go look at the heat map really fast. Let's figure out what's going on today. I can't believe I started my stream today and I talked for 3 minutes while muted. Ugh. I was so good about that up until today. Hasn't happened on either stream in like a year. PCC is coming down, more calls flooding into the market slightly. Had a lot of calls right here, and then they put more puts a second ago. Stock heat map, stock heat map. Yo, look at that green market. Utilities is suffering a little bit today. Health services not doing too hot. Communications probably the worst one of all of them today. Looks like AT&T's down 2%. But everything else looking really strong for the most part. A little bit of finance suffering. Got a big red one here for AMT, 2.34%. We got Amazon up 3%. Walmart barely beat their earnings. They just had earnings. Walmart now up 7% on the day. That's quite a boost for barely beating your earnings. Moderna up 4%. Nike up 3.4%. Yeah, we'll see what happens throughout the day. I'm really curious. If Chewy happens today, it's gonna get bloody really fast. If Chewy squeezes, because they buy in, it's gonna be bloody for the rest of the market. Just warning you now. But there's no guarantee it's gonna happen today. I would love for it to happen, but no guarantee. 49% off exchange volume for AMC right now. %, off exchange volume for GME. Still no update to short shares available for the cost to borrow though. I just want to look at headlines really quick. Dude, that's awesome. Harris to propose federal ban on corporate price gouging in food and groceries. That's nice. FTC bans fake online reviews, inflated social media influence. Rule takes effect in October. I feel like I should read that. Still ways to go for that, but to ban market makers from using fake reviews, such as those generated with AI and other misleading advertising practices. Forbids marketers from exaggerating their own influence by, for example, paying for bots to inflate their follower count. Oh, just fake reviews. Okay, I was thinking of that differently. I was thinking of like, I was thinking that was like saying that stocks should go up when they're actually going to go down or whatever. But no, that's just fake reviews for companies. Yay! Chewy actually did break above our line here. Really good sign for the day. Really good sign for the day. Spike in volume here, 83,000. I'm at a 45,000 candle also. Could be happening today. It could be happening. Oh my god. I would love for it to happen. This is new recent highs for this, so quite significant. Let me just 1 second. Whoops. Did not mean to hit that. Sorry, 1 second. That one. There we go. Sorry. Righty then. Lucid. Whoa! Wait, hold on. I clicked wrong. I'm sorry. It moved so fast. I thought Lucid was at $4.30, and I was like, wow. But no, that wasn't Lucid. It just moved so fast that I missed my click. I apologize. I don't mean to get you excited. Lucid did come back down. $3.20 now. I still expect something though. Should we try it now? Spy put $10 for 534 or $3 for 521. Ooh. 534 feels more likely. 521 feels risky. Feels too risky. 534 is kind of wishful, but still possible. I've seen it happen. Goodness, this is looking significant. If that continues, oh boy. Oh boy. Should I have bought in? Regrets. Maybe it's fine. AMC not really moving. GME holding steady right where we opened. Not really doing a whole lot for GME. We did actually come back down to $22. Oh my god, if I would have saw that, I would have lost my mind. Oh, I'm glad we jumped. I'm glad we bounced. I'm so tired of being at $22. I can't stand it. Siri's coming back down. I did kind of think that I might want to buy back into Siri, but I might not. Playing the volatility. Yeah. If it works out. That was some sick gains though, 1600%. I think my biggest, I don't really remember for sure, but my biggest percentage gain ever with options was 8,000, I think. I don't know though, maybe there's some that I just didn't look at, I don't know, but I'm pretty certain 8,000 was my highest ever. I can't remember what that was though, maybe it was like nano dimensions or something. My music stopped. What is the music? Come on, music. Music. SPY, significant drop off a moment ago, kind of. 550 down to 549, and dropping fast. Oh, it looked faster a second ago. it actually like stopped dropping right as I said that. But it's looking like it could drop off here really soon. This is like a double bottom or triple bottom, depending on how you look at it. Or double bottom, frankly. Oh, I'm gonna regret not buying one, aren't I? Son of a beach. They're playing with my emotions. I can't. I gotta focus AMC. Tell you what, Mohican, because I like you, I'm gonna join you for one. I'll join you for one. Hopefully I can get an import starts dropping. There you go, we're the Put Brothers! Alright! If this doesn't work out, I'm gonna be very upset about taking your financial advice. I'm just kidding, I'm just kidding. I just wanted to call it financial advice. Ooh, GME making a push up. 2236 now. GME positive on the day, probably. One would think, probably. Somewhere. Yeah, look at that. AMC. Still not doing anything. Lucid Motors up 3% now. Lucid trying to push up again. Nvidia up to 120.64 today, gross. You know it's a weird day when COS is moving up. All right, COS, show us what you're worth. You can't say it now. It's too late. I already spent money, Mohican. You're on the line. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Too late now. For one of your day trades? Okay, okay. Yeah, I bought one for tomorrow, $11, $5.33. The Put Brothers. Almost always buy one. Interesting. I like it though. It's really honestly probably you know nets you more of a positive than a negative. Always a put though, or do you sometimes get a call? Oh, put or call. Oh, sorry, I see your next message. Nah. Didn't count. You didn't say it this recent time. That when you said not financial advisor, that was for the last time. I'm just playing. I'm so tempted to buy Siri. Like, I mean, I have some Siri. I gotta stop doing that. I'm not gonna buy Siri anymore. Warren Buffett updated his position, though, and it finally started running. Freaking. GME, though. GME up to 2250. Let me go look at GME on the chart exchange again. AMC got an update, but GME didn't. 900,000 short shares available. No change on cost to borrow or rebate. Looks like they did dump 100,000 shares already on AME. Alright, well, if I end up on the street, Mohican, I hope you'll at least throw some change in my cup. Maybe buy me a hamburger. Cassava pushing up again today. Not as high as yesterday yet. Let's see what happens with Sava. Corsair doing really good off the bat here. Corsair's up 5%, up to $6.52. Come on, GME! Make that magic happen, Jamie. I've been so patient. I've waited so long. I gotta keep an eye on Amy, though, because I gotta decide. Ooh. I don't think I'm making the wrong choice here. I think I'm fine waiting. It's not the end of the world, even if it runs up a little bit. As long as I buy it before 5:30, it's fine. It's fine. I can do it anything at once. If it runs up to 5:30, I gotta make my purchase, but otherwise, we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait. Ah, yo, I appreciate it, Mohican. I appreciate it. I'll take you up on that one day, maybe. I do love me some tendies. Pretty much every morning when I start my stream, I eat some air-fried chicken. Every single morning. That's why I'm always in such a good mood. Baba up on the day. 8188 on Baba. Just everything's up today. Wolf. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, is that Kansas City Shuffle coming true? Oh, it was never Chewy all along. It was Wolf all along. Oh my god, no. Mullen. Who asked me about Mullen the other day? Mullen's running up 16%. Tesla crushing it up to 213. Weed stocks still running. That's what you should invest in, DA. Canny. That'd be up your alley, plus it'd be a really good investment. Not financial advice. The yields are up while the SPY is up. Makes me a little bit nervous. It doesn't always mean something, you know, it doesn't always mean negative, but it just makes me nervous. Hate holding them till Friday, dude. I feel that. I feel that, man. It's so stressful. I have some expiring this week, but the majority of mine are expiring in a couple months, so. FFIE, I'm never trusting a rando bot coming on my stream again. He misled me. Honestly, I'm so tempted to buy in here though. 12 cents, 13 cents. This has options. I don't know if you'd be interested in this, Mohican. This used to have crazy powder in it, but it hasn't not been running lately. Same thing with SPWR. This thing's on the threshold securities list. I should go look at the threshold securities list today on that note, but I feel like this thing's gonna run eventually. They're gonna have to buy those FTDs. They can't just not buy the FTDs forever. And when that day comes, this thing should run. TLT down quite a bit on the day, but it is running back up now. Starbucks still down. Still glad I didn't buy that call a couple days ago. That would have been a big mistake. Lockheed Martin coming down a little bit. Chipotle trading sideways, nothing crazy there. Oh, I know. I'm with you, Mohican. I'm just trying not to say it a lot because I've said it a lot recently. But I do feel that way. Yeah, when they don't purposefully and maliciously target you, or you know, groups of people who are set up. DJT got a little pop on the day. Yo, I'd rather be skiing. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize. I thought that was Warlord Mohican that said that. Yeah, I'm looking to add to my AMC today, but GME's my other largest position. Yeah, super sneaky. How you doing, brother? Good morning. Could be a real big day, brother. Could be a real big day. I think that Chewy could have some real action for us today, which should lead into some other stocks. I hope it comes true. That is a fact. That is a fact. So, you must be so waxed up. Finally sold you Victoria's Secret call. Yes! Yo, that's awesome, Geeko. Nice one. Yeah, Yeah, they're gonna know our names. They're gonna be afraid when they see the put pals enter the market. We're gonna be the next Warren Buffett in a couple years, man. People are gonna be like, I wonder what the put pals are up to. We better follow all their trades. GME coming down slightly after popping up to 22.53, currently trading at 22.40. SPY still trying to figure out what it wants to do. Looks like we're starting to flip back to red on the 1 minute MACD. 5 minute already curled down, momentum dying on the 15. All the rest looking mostly good. The only thing that makes me really nervous about the SPY is the fact that the daily's turned up. Having the daily turned up on the SPY makes me really nervous to like plan for the downside, to like hope for the downside. You know, it certainly doesn't mean it can't just instantly come back down, but makes me nervous. Yeah, yo, appreciate you, Mohican. Like and subscribe, my friends. If you haven't done so already, please do so. Definitely helps the stream quite a bit. If anybody out there who isn't already on the Discord wants a free lifetime membership to the Discord, please let me know. We do post our trades, we do have some laughs, we do discuss things on the Discord almost every day. What do we want to do? Didn't I say I wanted to look at something a moment ago? I don't remember. Let me go see here real quick. More calls flooding into the market. Maybe we'll refresh GME again. Really like to get an update on GME. No update yet. What about Chewy? Let's go look at Chewy for a second. See what the cost to borrow in Chewy's like. See what the rebate's like. Not a negative rebate. I'm kind of surprised about that. Cost to borrow also less than the cost to borrow for GME. 3.7 short shares available. With a short interest of 3.57%, if anybody wants to believe that. And just for fun, let's see what the max pain is. $25 is max pain for Chewy. Might as well double check this just to see if there's any changes. $22 max pain GME. $5 max pain AMC. Alright, I don't remember what else I wanted to look at, so we'll just call that good for now. I guess we'll peek into this really fast. Nothing to see here. I have a couple 20 and 22 for GME for tomorrow, as well as calls each month up to January. Was no December? Yeah. Are you aware of all of the swaps that expire at the end of December? Because I've been like slowly trying to work in like a couple calls here and there for 2025. Because of how many swaps there are expiring at the end of December. There's just like an astronomical amount. So just something to think about. I think the true MOAS will come in 2025. Well, I think we'll definitely get a squeeze before then, but MOAS I think will be in 2025 because of all those swaps. Unless they close them out early, I don't know. SPY trying to push back up for now. Currently 550.15. GME trading at 22.38. Not really doing too much, just consolidating sideways. We are holding these higher levels though. Nice to see. for now. AMC, doing what AMC does best, nothing. Yep. Most consistent stock in the stock market. Consistently nothing. Siri's trying to take that title, though. Siri wants that title. Boy, oh boy, let me tell you. Lucid's kind of there, too. Lucid's just like, go up or take the title from AMC. I don't know. Lucid's still elevated, though. Lucid's up 3.35% of the day, up 10 cents. Tesla, new intraday high, 214.23. Still looks like maybe it wants to keep going, but we are flipping down on the MACD now. We just turned red on the 1 minute. Higher time frames, not really showing any sign of weakness yet. Corsair. Not really a lot to see here on Corsair. Still really interested about nanonuclear. The only reason I don't own a nanonuclear position is because they don't have options for this stock. If they had options, I would totally be in this right now. I would totally buy this if they had options. Not financial advice. Nvidia trying to push up again. Came up to our line that I put here a while ago. I don't know when I put this line here, but it's stopping at it. That's the brain for you. I see the path, and I don't even know that I see the path until I see the path. Every stock in the stock market. Novavax. Novavax is another one of those that I'm really bullish on. I might even buy like a call for this in the future. Because when this thing gets FDA approval, this thing's gonna go crazy. And if you were to go back to even if you were to go back to like 1/3, 1/10 of all-time highs. 1/10 of all-time highs would still be $30. So, huge amount of potential in Novavax. Went up to 331 in the past. Recent times, though, it went up to 80 in... Okay, yeah, so never mind. 2 years ago. 2 years it went up to 80. So it hasn't really seen like that kind of stuff recently, but we did spike up to 23.86 the first time that they said that they were waiting for FDA approval. And so, you know, the potential's there. Double from where we are now. Was just off the news that they're waiting to be approved. So I don't know how long it's going to take them to approve this. Last time I was in waiting in an FDA approval stock, I waited like 6 months, and then after 6 months they said it was delayed. And I exited, and then it took like another like year or two after it was delayed to get approved. And then that stock that I was in, which I can't remember the name of right now, and then that stock went crazy, but I missed it because I don't want to wait that long. GME is trying to push up again, 22.45 now. Bands are starting to constrict on the 1 minute time frame again. Two hours bands are still pretty narrow, despite the price action we just got. Hasn't really affected the 2 hour bands. Still pretty narrow. 4 hour bands even more narrow. We should have a big boost coming to the upside here soon. We are above the medium line. Even the daily bands are starting to narrow. We are also in our second day now of green MACD. Second day now of green MACD. Very significant. Only you. I'm glad you know Majino, and I didn't want to say it because, you know, I don't want to call anybody else for not knowing, but, you know, Majino knows. She's been here. She's been here since the beginning. She knows the visions are true. What were we just talking about? GME, MACD, going up, going up. Look at that. Look at that consolidation. Nice little flag we got going on here. Yeah, you guys want some lines? Let's draw some lines for the first time in today. Whoa, lines. Whoa, lines. Oh my god, we're putting lines on the screen. Oh my god, lines. Whoa. Amazing. We'll come back to this though. Where's Amy? Ah, wow. Just start doing friendly bets. It's too bad it's not easier to send each other money. I would do like friendly bets with Mohican. Like, if we don't look at Amy for 20 minutes, will it go up, down, or stay the same? And then we place our bets for like $1 or something.
Last time I saw you, lady, we were walking other ways. Now listen, ain't it crazy?
What can we look at? What shall we look at? Bitcoin, still 15, still just been trading around here for quite a while now for Bitcoin. 59,500. Let's look at Mara while we're at it though. Just out of curiosity, Mara is Bitcoin mining. Oh, look at that. Mara did start pushing up. I did say that, you know, $15 is a really good point. I did feel that we were low considering where Bitcoin is. So, as predicted, we are going up. Looking good. I still think Bitcoin has room to run. Last time we were at 60,000 on Bitcoin. Mara was around $20, $19 or $20. So I think this thing has room to run, not financial advice. CGBS looking okay for the day, up 4%. Workhorse. We haven't looked at Workhorse yet today. Wow. If all I had to look at was this price action, I'd say, hey, is this AMC? But it's not. This is a heavily shorted stock. Well, I don't know. I gotta think about my words here. It's heavily shorted, right? I don't feel like looking it up. There's a lot going on with this stock. That's all you gotta know. All you gotta know. No, it doesn't necessarily mean it's gonna go positive. Just, I do own one call in Workhorse. Oh no, Chewy. Chewy coming back down, $26 now in Chewy. I wonder if I should buy in now. Ah, stop it. We're not gonna buy Chewy. We're not gonna buy Chewy. I'm not gonna buy Chewy. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Oh, look at that. They're going opposite directions though. Wow, did I draw this Dorito and it worked out? Oh my golly. What amazing technical analysis. If anybody needed another reminder why you guys subscribe to this channel and not those other phonies. I'm kidding. Sundial up 2%. I want to buy Sundial. I just like Sundial as a company. I don't know. Why is Boeing up? Boeing's up 2%. Anybody wants to buy a put? Just kidding. Just kidding. Meta's nice and ripping to the upside here. Up $10 from the lows of the day.
I sense the change in energy. All of my fuse is blown. If
Order GME to run. Run, damn it! Sorry, that was very hostile. I just said when Warlord tells me to do something, I gotta listen. As predicted. Show them the lines. What site do you use? Oh, sorry, D. I missed you, man. I'm sorry, brother. I use Webull and Robinhood. I don't recommend Robinhood, and I don't even super recommend Webull, but Webull's definitely better than Robinhood in terms of reliability. Moomoo is probably what I would recommend if I was recommending one, but I've never used Moomoo, so I'm only basing that off of what other people have said. But I've been using Webull for many years. I've been using Robinhood for many years too. Robinhood's definitely the easiest to use of all of them. That's why I like Robinhood. I do most of my trading on Robinhood, but there's a lot of reasons why that's stupid. And I know that. And I'm just hoping it doesn't bite me in the butt someday. If you can avoid using Robinhood, you should. You use Moomoo, it's great. Does it look just like Weeble? That's my impression. Like, I feel like I saw a screenshot once and I was like, oh, that looks just like Weeble. No, I'm just playing Warlord Mohican. I only joke when I say things like that. I think that there's a lot of really good YouTubers who do stocks. I think there's a lot. But there is also a lot of really crummy YouTubers who do stocks. Trade Station, okay. I don't know that one, actually. I started with Thinkorswim. Thinkorswim's actually my favorite, but it's owned by a company that's sketchy, and it's also very complicated, like, comparatively. You know, you look at all the stuff that Weeble has going on, and, like, double or triple it, and that's Thinkorswim. Maybe just double. Maybe just double. But no, I mean, honestly, like, I'm really not ever really trying to talk bad about other YouTubers. I could recommend, off the top of my head, 5 decent stock YouTubers, and I would have no problem promoting their channel or anything. So if you guys ever wanted me to tell you guys some other people, make me sad to see you go. Hopefully you'll still come back. But like, there's some other ones that I really like. Like, if I wasn't streaming, I would pull up one of their YouTubes for sure. Schwab. Yeah, faster access, 24-hour market. The thing I hate about Robinhood, and I know that like a lot of the platforms will do this, and like Webull probably does it a little bit too, but Robinhood's options are like always suggesting the price is way higher than you should be paying for it. It drives me crazy. Let me show an example. Let me go see if I can find an example, just because for fun. Give me a second. Maybe you don't even need an example. Just tell me if you don't need an example, but I'll keep working on it otherwise. Let's go see GME's options. I bet you GME's options are exorbitant. Okay, here's a pretty good example. So, it's telling me I need to pay $305 for this one option, but the break-even price is suggesting that I should only pay $295 for this option. So if I were to pay this price, I would instantly be $10 negative. Whereas if I just type $2.95 or $295, then it would fill that 9 times out of 10, and then I wouldn't be $10 negative immediately. You gotta be really careful. And like, again, like some of the other platforms do it. It's based on the last price people paid and things. But I run into this issue less on Webull. That's all I know. And sometimes it's really bad. Like yesterday I was buying Workhorse, and it was telling me I should pay $75 for an option, which again was based off the last buying, supposedly. But I ended up buying that same option for $5. Imagine if I was just a fool buying options for just the first time and then just being like, okay, that's the price, I guess I'll just pay that. And then I'm instantly like 90% in the hole. Very frustrating. And they'll fill you at those extra prices. They won't like be like, you know, I found one for way cheaper. They'll just take your full price. AMC starting to come down a little bit, 5.11. Maybe in about an hour and a half, I'm going to buy into AMC. More. I'm already in AMC. Intel back up on the day. Intel still rising 2.33. I'm sure that's just Nvidia's influence. Nvidia running up here now, 121.41. Oh, the journey is indeed not over. Do you think that maybe some rockets could help? If anybody wants to throw some rockets out there, could definitely help Jimmy and Chewy and AMC get their life together. I'm going to put some in the chat. Yeah, Baja known. You're so awesome. So awesome. Wolverine and Deadpool bought in over $1 billion in 3 weeks. Any of you guys seen that movie yet? I heard it's really good. I need some friends so I could go see it if anybody wants to come visit me. Tell you what, you guys drive into the middle of nowhere, Pennsylvania, and then I'll buy your movie ticket. That's a good deal. TZ YOLO! What's up, TZ? Welcome back, my good friend. Cannabis. I'm sorry I missed you, man. Hopefully you heard my answer. I apologize. Mara's kinda come down for a little bit here. Humasite's kind of starting to run up, 6.49. This is another one of those that's waiting for Congress to approve funding, I believe. And when this one finally gets approved, I don't know how long that'll take, but this thing should rocket if it gets approved. Riot is another Bitcoin mining stock, I believe. Definitely recommend checking that out if anybody ever wanted to buy this, but I'm pretty certain it is. Just obviously smaller than Mara. IWM up on the day. That's interesting. 2% up. Small caps getting some love this morning. Let's check out a couple more things here. The Qs are running up. Hitting a pretty high level. Honestly, I almost feel like it might be a good time to buy a SQQ call. Not financial advice, of course, but that's a pretty high level. I might wait. I don't know. I don't really think the SPY's gonna run a lot more, but I don't know, man. I don't know. They got so much money, they could do whatever they want. New intraday highs of 550.94, but it looks like it's really having a hard time breaking through here. We are at a higher high right now, though. So definitely can't assume anything. Bands are getting narrow. It just flipped to red on the 1 minute time frame. About to flip back green though on the 5. 15 minute does show that there is momentum starting to die down, but it's still very green. Yeah, still looking pretty good on all the higher time frames. Except for being extremely overcooked on the RSI right now. Even the 4 hours at 77. 84 on the 2 hour. This thing needs to cool off hard. It was up to 92 on the 5 minute. I just don't like buying puts. They're so expensive usually, to at least like when you're at the money. Ugh. Apple's up 3% today.
And I can't fight it. I can't fight it. You wreck my mind, I'm losing my sleep.
Everybody's up today. I'm gonna take a look at a couple more things here again. Take a peek back in, see if there's any changes.
Don't leave me alone. La, 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 Don't leave me alone.
I feel like there's more green than there was earlier. Or at least, you know, less dark red, more pink, more gray. Definitely more calls flooding into the market. It's starting to look more appetizing to send the market down. I would say if this thing hits like 0.75, I would start to worry a little bit.
And I don't care, 'cause I want everything
0.7 for sure. Low 0.7, I definitely do start getting concerned. Still no update from GME on Chart Exchange.
And I can't fight it. I can't fight it. You wreck my mind, I'm losing my sleep.
However, AMC is getting updated. They returned 50,000 shares or found 50,000 more one way or the other. Make sure you guys have share lending off. I'm just gonna take a look through headlines again really quick. October 1st. Oh man, I gotta know what Jim Cramer's telling us to look at. I gotta know. Oh, never mind. He's not actually saying stocks. He's just saying things about the market. I was about to throw my entire portfolio at whatever he tells me to buy. That's weird. Alibaba's running even though it missed earnings. Okay, that's good enough for now. Aftermarket rather than on the day. Gotcha. GME did sense your rockets. Did start making got its life together a little bit. Did start giving some green candles again to the upside. We do have that 1 minute time frame about to turn back to green. Higher time frames looking really good for GME right now. Got that 2 hour just about to turn up, and that 2 hour is getting mega narrow. Looking good, Jimmy. Show us that magic today. Yeah, man, do you know him? This guy's a stock investing genius. XLU coming down. I wonder if I should short Home Depot, because the other day he called people idiots for selling Home Depot. I wonder if I should short it. That'd be funny. That's really tempting. What are we? Oh, let's look at a couple more here. TGI. Are releasing now? Do you think you could Never mind. I'll just look it up. I was like, can you put it in the chat? But that's not necessary. I can just look it up. Let's see here. GME FTDs. I don't actually know where to get these. It's just everywhere. Yeah, it looks like Chart Exchange isn't updated yet. Or it is. Oh. I went here and I was like, I don't see a lot, so I just assumed that it wasn't updated, but I guess it is updated. So there's not really much to see on GME and the FTDs right now. The 19th was our largest, and there was 12.76. Nope. Sorry, that's volume. There was 13. Sorry, I'm having a hard time here. 178,000 failure delivers that day. I'm curious about Siri, just because in the beginning of the month they had a ton, and I'm just curious. So, yep, definitely died down, supposedly. They still did continue to have some FTDs, but it died down a lot towards the end of the month. Let's go look at Amy really quick, and we'll check out Chewy as well. If anybody else wants me to look at any others, now's the time to ask. Oh, music stopped. Give me a second. Can't look at these without music. All right, AMC, and then we said Chewy. We should look at Lucid too, probably, just for fun. Not really much to see for Lucid. This feels fake to me because we had bigger spikes back here, but whatever. Lucid motor failure delivers did spike a little bit second half of July, but nothing crazy. I don't really trust that either, to be honest. XRT. You get it in a table? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that would have been easier to figure out. The number then. 1.4 million on 722. XRT. I'm just gonna type it. Not too much to see, but it is more than recent times. 79,000 on the 30th. 91,710. Interesting. What about VB, just for fun? Whoa! That's the Chewy buy-in right there for you. Whoa, that's a lot too. 469, 468, 468, 468, 460, 460. That's actually just how many's still there. It's not per day. I always think that in my head I'm always like, that's per day how much they racked up, and that's just how many is on the record books. So it was coming down. I still don't trust it though. PCC still coming down a little bit. More calls flooding into the market. Still no update for GME. Sorry, let me just pull up GME and then I'll read that really quick. GME, maybe Chewy. Nothing to see on Chewy. Yeah, we're in this together. GME AMC to the moon. Yeah, just 4,104 in July 4th. I don't know. What we know is that they do have such an ability to like conceal that stuff. So I just never trust it. That sucks. I really hope we can get to the point where I can actually trust the data again. What's Amy up to? Amy still just trading sideways. 11 now. I think I'm gonna try waiting 1 or 2 more hours before I buy Amy. What did we do at the start of yesterday? Traded sideways until 10:30. Then at 12:10 we went further down. Yeah, so maybe I'll wait until like 12:30. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I feel like that's reasonable. I can get on board with that. Are you counting the pre-market one? I feel like that's what you're doing. Unless there's more on the 1 minute, which I don't think you're counting. Movie Enderman? Nah, man, that's okay. Just as long as they're super ridiculous when you come around. That's all I ask. Just kidding. But no problem, man. No problem. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you guys for all your guys' support, company. Thank you for all the laughs. Appreciate you.
Tuesday, I'm all alone, but then you called my phone. You said, baby, I'm sorry, I'm on the road. I don't wanna hold you back, but I know that you're coming.
Yeah, I'm really bullish for today. I do think that we're gonna hit some intraday highs today. I think we're gonna go higher than we were yesterday of 2272. I would love to be back above 2350. That would just make me ultra happy.
Whatever is good for you, I'm good with it, I'm good with it. Whatever is good for you.
That's what the dollar's up to. Dollar got very elevated a little bit ago and slightly coming down. What time is this?
Just take my
At 8:30.
carried away, carried away.
That doesn't make sense.
Takes you.
Should have gone down at 8:30.
No, I won't let it fade. Good.
Yeah, okay, that's what it was. It was everybody selling out of treasuries.
Whatever is good for you,
Okay.
I'm good with it, I'm good.
Treasuries slowly ticking back up though.
Whatever is good for you.
Do you want to check into the... Yeah, so yields are still very elevated. Just double check and see if there's any variance in these. Just out of curiosity. There's another test from GME at 2250. You said you're not counting the pre-market, so that's third. So we still need one more retest then. See if that ends up coming to pass. We'll check back on him though. GME always surprises me when I'm not looking. Cost. Wow. Talk about being surprised, actually. Cost is up to 740. So right now it's just like just Amy that's not running. I mean, obviously Chewy's coming back down. But the rest are running. Double check on Lucid. Lucid's just trading sideways. Of course, not really doing anything. Siri trading sideways. Nvidia's coming down. Bearish engulfing candle forming for Nvidia. Only down 50 cents for now, but might just end up reversing here. It does show momentum dying to the upside though. Higher time frames just looking great though, so who knows? Shopify. I feel like I called this one out a couple days ago. I don't remember what day it was, but I'm very bullish for Shopify. BYND, I don't remember who said they're in BYND yesterday, but this is looking good off the rip today. $6.10. Basically just retraced everything that it had lost a couple days ago.
They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide away
Victoria! Victoria's Secret! Victoria still looks like she might want to run a little bit, I don't know. We were red MACD on the 1 minute time frame. We didn't really come down at all. Just holding steady right now. Band's getting very narrow on the 1 minute. We are below the medium line, so maybe we are coming down. Or above it on the other time frames though, and it's getting narrow, so I'm gonna take that back. I think we might be going up still. Riding those Bollinger Bands to the upside, looking nice. I'm gonna be salty somewhat inside if the Kansas City Shuffle ends up being Wolf. I don't think it's gonna, but I'll be salty about it. All right, we got our third test. One more push-up, and then we get some boom booms to the upside. SPY made new intraday highs, 551.25. Currently trading 551.15. Band's very narrow. Flipping back to green on the 1 minute and the 5. Amy just refusing to do anything today. Sounds like all of my exes. Haha, just kidding. SPWR, I don't even want to look at SPWR anymore. Ugh. Net capital up 20% today. Interesting. Ooh, I used to make a lot of money on Array. This is a solar company. Up 36% today. This thing used to be so much higher. This was like $40 when I traded Array. Ulta. I heard Warren Buffett increase his Ulta position. You can see how the market feels about that. FSLR was my trade go 2 years ago. FSLR was one of the very first stocks I ever bought. One of the very first. I don't know if it was the first of the first, but it was one of the first like good winners that I bought. Good old First Solar. I bought this thing at $98. No. I don't know, it was like $90. I don't know what it was exactly, but it was definitely below 100 when I bought it. And it ran up shortly after that. Yeah, I don't really know. I bought in somewhere around here. I think somewhere in this range. Or maybe it was down here. I don't know. It was somewhere around here. Looking good though, First Solar. Looking good. This is one of those stocks that I would be very concerned about if the Republicans won, because they don't like solar at all. When it was volatile, it was great. Yeah. Yeah, First Solar is one of those crazy stocks. I can't believe it's so high compared to where it was. Crazy. They've gotten a lot of like government contracts, I think, between US and Canada, I believe. Aqua Metals. I used to trade Aqua Metals a lot back in the day. This is one of those big falls from grace. This was never that good of a stock. This is like $3 when I traded it a long time ago. Can't believe it's down to 22 cents now. Arrow. I used to trade Arrow. This is another EV company. I don't remember what the price was, but it used to be a lot higher. Maybe like 10 bucks or something. This stock I was eyeballing in May, trying to be like, should I buy this? It's so low. And then like right after, I didn't buy in, but right after I was looking at it, it had this big run up. Yeah, it was right here. I was looking at it as like, oh yeah, $6. I don't know how to feel about this. I don't know how to feel about this. And I didn't pull that trigger, but I was looking at it really hard, and then it went to $15. Ooh, we got it. GME broke the line up to 22.56 now. Intraday high 22.64. Let's go, Jimmy. My man Mohican called it. My put brother. Hell yeah. Used to trade Neo a lot. Neo is one of those big falls from grace. I'm pretty certain I've talked about Neo a lot by now, but Neo used to be $50. It's crazy. Celsius used to be like $100. Used to trade in Sens a lot. Sens was like $4 or something when I would invest in it. Made some good money through Sens a little bit. Space, used to trade in Space a lot. That was $20 back in the day. Used to trade in a lot of the solar stocks. This one used to be like $40 also, I think. Blink. Blink's another one of those. Made huge money off Blink. Blink's one of those that like I bought stock for it instead of options, and I made just crazy money holding the stock. Plug Power, another one of those big ones. The Plug Power is like up to $30. Sorry, I'm just going down like memory lane right now while I wait for this. Coming down, retesting our line at 2250. Looks like we are going to get a bounce at our line. Using it as support is exactly what we want to see. Let's go, Jimmy. Alright, I'll stop. Fubo, that's another one, dude. Fubo, what a fall from grace Fubo had. Fubo was like $60 back in the day. Now it's $1.20. I have to keep watching Amy like a hawk. I can't let Amy run without me reacting to it, so kind of like I don't mean to vote against Amy, but I would really like Amy to come down for the short term so I can buy in. Probably like one more hour, I'll just buy it no matter what, or maybe like around 1 a.m. PM. Coming down, testing our line again. Hold it, Jimmy, hold it. Don't go below the line. Use this as support. If we can use this as support, we will probably get a nice push upwards. Jimmy is looking like he's trying to go red on the 1 minute MACD. You can see that we did go red a little bit ago, but we were able to bounce it right back to green. Hopefully that's what happens here. Hopefully we don't go down. Higher time frames still looking spectacular. Higher time frames showing us just riding those bands to the upside. Come on, Jimmy. Give us that strength. If anybody has some rockets still left in you, it is a good time. Give Jimmy that strength. Come on, Jimmy. No! Don't do that. Go back up. Go back up. Go back up. Back up. Back up. Son of a bitch. Let me go check Chart Exchange, see if they finally did update that. Still no update. Still super sketchy. It's sketchy because, like, they're updating AMC, no problem. But they're just not updating Jimmy. Super sketchy. I think it's because the cost to borrow is a lot higher again. Oh, golly. Let's walk away from that for a second. We'll check back on our boys, see what Chewy's up to. Chewy is trying to make another push to the upside. I know how you feel about 11. I sure do. Costs still increasing to the upside. 744 now in costs. Siri up 9% on the day. Yep, that's right. We've gone up another penny. Amazing. Novavax. Called this guy out a little bit ago, and maybe one of you guys bought in. I don't know. Maybe one of you guys is secretly a whale, and I don't know it.
Hold your breath and hold me tight.
Mara also showing that strength to the upside. Band's getting very narrow for Mara. I can't wait till like AMC and GME squeeze so I can actually like start buying into some of these other stocks that I know are winners, but I'm just not buying just because I just want to keep loading up on my same memes. I'm trapped in the meme stocks. I gotta stop being a victim of FOMO. Like, even though I'm in the position heavily, but I just gotta have more. I just gotta have more. Sava's another one of those that I'm like, dude, buy it. What am I doing? Buy it. And I just won't. I hate it. I hate it. Sava's kind of a meme stock too. Chipotle up on the day, $53 now. Recovering from the bad news of losing their CEO. At least Lucid's holding this higher level. It's not like getting mega pushed down right now. Zecues. Looks like momentum's starting to come down for the Qs. So tempted to buy some SQQQ. So we are very elevated. Higher time frames not showing that the momentum's dying though, so still risky. Still probably too early. If it touches my line up here though, I'll probably get some SQQQ. It's another $4 up though. Ah, there it is. It's pushing up a little bit. Wasn't confirmed. Waits for the confirmation.
Oh man, you need some headphones, bro.
Yeah, bruh. SPY pushing up. 550, 189. New intraday high. Probably should have held my spy call. Man. It's okay though. That time, if it was 0 DTE, that time would still be working against you. Total gang wouldn't be the same without each and every one of you guys. That's a fact right there. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. See what the biggest losers are on the day. We looked at the winners earlier. I want to see who's losing out. Riley again. Can't remember what I heard about B. Riley the other day. I have no idea what it was, but it was really good or really bad news. One of the two. I think maybe they have a lawsuit against them. I think that's what it was. VIX 1490. Could possibly be an interesting time to pick up the VIX as well. Not financial advice, but this is, you know, relatively low compared to recent last couple, like, week or two. And SPY's gonna have to come down at some point. Zom's one of my favorite penny stocks if you want, like, strength and consistency. Used to trade in Maxin a long time ago. I think that was like $1 or $2 back in the day. Lipazine. This is the one I was talking about earlier when I said I was waiting for FDA approval. This thing was like $1.40 when I bought in, and then I just didn't want to wait. It took forever, and then like a year after I gave up on it, it went up to $12. Sadness. I missed it. I held this thing for so long. I don't think that was it. Yeah, no, that was before me. So I was in it. I think maybe I had a reverse split. I don't see it though. There it is. Nope. Yeah, reverse split right there. 1 for 17. So yeah, that messes up my numbers. But still. They definitely did eventually get that FDA approval, and I missed out on it. Gold slightly down on the day. Not too bad. Alright. We're done. Lucid, trying to push up again. I'm not gonna watch this though, it's like watching paint dry. AMC, worse than paint. Siri, oh my god. Chewy trying to push back up, currently 26.11. GME's back at it. GME did recover from getting pushed down there. Back up to 22.58. Let's go, Jimmy. New intraday highs coming up. The 20 into 50. Yeah, we're right at the 20. Do I have the 50 on this right now? Yeah, I do. Yep, right there's the 50. Probably get rid of this. Got got enough lines on my screen right now. I really like I don't like to have my EMA lines off. If I wasn't streaming, my EMA lines would be on all the time, but since I'm streaming, I try to make it a little bit easier to look at for you guys. That's why I turn them off all the time. But I do really like to trade with my EMA lines a lot. 2260. Jimmy's trying. You can see that we just keep coming down, testing this EMA 5, bouncing off it. Just trading right off that EMA 5. Looking good, looking good. Try to get over focused on them? Yeah, that's the other thing too. They can be very distracting. They can make you think things that you might not necessarily want to think. Yeah, like when I see this, just trading off the MA5, I'm like, oh, huge bullish day, nothing bad could happen. But yeah, that doesn't mean nothing bad could happen. Oh my god, look at Amy trading perfectly off that EMA 5. Those are some orderly lines. I like that. Yep, just not overlapping, just nice spread to them. That's what you want to see when you're looking at a stock. 2248 for Nvidia. We just go along for the ride. True story. Market's gonna do whatever they want to do. Jimmy coming back down for now, 2252, retesting our prior line of support. Retesting our EMA 20, or MA 20. Come on, Jimmy, hold the line.
We're online, ready to fire away.
Take a look into Chewy here. Chewy is getting close to making another push up for his Chewy's all-time highs. Would love to see Chewy, the Chewy prophecy come true today. That would just be the greatest thing for us. I guess I can't say intraday highs yet. I was too zoomed in. Very narrow bands right now, though, on the 1 minute for Chewy. Think something is coming very soon. Spike cooling off. Chewy also is just trading right away, right with that EMA 5. Came down to test the 20 twice, but that's it. Otherwise, bouncing off that 5 nicely. Yeah, I'd love to see it bounce off 2250 for sure. Want to see it hold and rip. I agree with that. AMC is looking good. For consolidation, looks like it's gonna wanna, it's holding the levels all day long that we closed at yesterday. We closed above the 200 moving average 2 days in a row now. That's very bullish.
To a screen, the rebels in 4K.
30-minute looking like it's trying to curl down to red. Still hasn't yet, though. It's been green for a while. Maybe it won't curl down. 1 hour is looking okay. 2 hour had just curled up for Amy right at the start of the day. Or actually, no, it's trying to curl up. It was just green a moment ago. It's like a 1 penny difference between green and red. So if we can turn that green and then like start a new candle, I think that'll be a good sign that we're gonna start heading up. Daily is still not curled up though. I think this thing could be green tomorrow, and I think that next week is gonna be our week to get something crazy out of Amy. If we don't get it this week, might just get it. If we start ripping today, that'll go green right away.
Powered by a dream, connected to a screen, the rebels in 4K.
So weird to see like the 5-minute curl up to green and just 0 price action though.
Baby, can you pray tonight?
Bands very narrow on the 30-minute though, suggesting we are very close to getting something. We are above the medium line on the 30-minute. That is how they roll, absolutely. Golden Cross looking super fancy. I used to really like spreads a lot. You could definitely make a lot of money with spreads, like with a little bit of money. I just got frustrated by spreads in the past. I don't do them as much anymore. What I like to do a lot these days is just to buy my call, wait for a pop, and then sell a call off that call. But, you know, still keep it so it's like just turn it into a spread then after a pop. Not always as good. Obviously, you got the higher buy-in off the bat. 26.19 right now for Chewy. If we can break above this, we might get a nice run to the upside. Back to you intraday highs. Retest this line of resistance at least. We're still in this. Get them rockets ready though soon. We're gonna need them. Gonna need them here soon. Yeah, absolutely. You make the right call with the call, you can make insane money. I still regret not even like buying into the stuff I called out yesterday. What did I call out yesterday? I called out Tesla yesterday. Like, if I just would have bought that one call, even if it was out of the money a little bit, I probably would have made like $1,000.
Is this what giving up
Corsair up on the day.
I don't know.
This is my homie stack.
Tell me, have I lost my mind? Nowhere to go, so far from home. Is this what giving up feels like?
I don't remember who said they're into BYND yesterday, but BYND is looking good today.
Tell me, have I lost my mind?
Not looking too shabby. I think it was
So I break these
a rise. I think it was a rise.
and I step my ground until the day I die. As the rain falls down, there's no more tears to cry, So I break
Qs might be starting to come down. It's testing the EMA 50 right now. Trying to drop below it, but still holding there. Might be a good time to pick up S triple Q. Not financial advice. I hate my own inaction, but I just keep telling myself I'm waiting for AMC. Like, I don't want anything about AMC today. I think AMC is going to have a big week next week if it isn't this week, so I just got to buy that AMC. You said you don't have any AMC skiing? Tesla's coming down now. Intraday highs at 215.79. Slowly started to drop. Currently 213.80. Oh, you do own AMC. Okay, cool. Just making sure. I wasn't sure if I would have to try talking into it or not, because I agree with a lot of people's assessment. I think AMC has more powder in it than GME. Just because of the reverse split and, you know, huge short interest. Obviously, GME has a ton of short interest too. It's hard to argue that there's more. It really is hard to argue. It really could go either way. Let's get this. Not taking that one. NVAX starting to come back down now. Retesting our prior level of resistance, now using it as support. If NVAX can get a bounce here, I think that they'll see intraday highs. Just coming down, retesting this EMA 50. See what happens. Yeah, unfortunately, I think the float for AMC is like very big, but just when you take the reverse split into account, if we can just go back to the same levels of like the same market cap as 2021, I mean, we would be at $400, which is crazy. And I think that's why they're trying so hard to suppress the stock for AMC, is they just don't want people to realize how much power it could have. And they're heavily shorted, so that too. Yeah, a lot of institutional money, that is a fact. Let's go look at Cinemark just for fun. Let's go complain about the stock price on Cinemark. $26.30 and dropping. But it is elevated from recent days, so. Just a big run up too from Cinemark. Since July 17th, it's climbed $7. Since June, it's climbed $11. Screw this stock. I've been to a bunch of Cinemark theaters though. They do have nice theaters, but still, screw the stock. GME building a cup and handle. Oh, could be. Are we calling this the cup? This looks more cup-ish, but I mean, that could definitely have been the cup. Does it need to be the same level, though? Maybe not. About to go back to green on the 1 minute time frame for Jimmy. Shifting red on the 5. Higher time frames still looking spectacular. Spectacular. Still not showing any sign of weakness on the higher time frames. We are getting overbought though. At 71 on the 30 minute, 70 on the 1 hour. Not too bad on the 1 and the 5 though. One's actually only at 56. Let me see what we can look at. Let me go refresh chart exchange. I'm really just gonna keep refreshing these stupid pages until we get an update for GME. It's been so long. Hey, there's one. 11.15. No change in cost to borrow, which seems like BS when you take yesterday into account. 3.1 million short shares available. Doesn't look like they used any. Rebate is slightly lower than it was. AMC, on the other hand, cost to borrow slightly lower, 2.44. Rebate slightly higher, 2.88. Short shares available, 950,000. Same as the last call out. Chewy, do you want to keep an eye on Chewy today, see if there's any change? Cost to borrow is lower. Short shares available, 3.6 million. Let's start closing some of these. Heat map, any changes? Let me just refresh, even though I think it auto refreshes, but just making sure. Communications, more red than earlier. Communications definitely taking the biggest hit of the day. There's really nothing else taking as big of a hit as communications. Verizon, T-Mobile, AT&T, all down. You would think that, like, nobody could make cell phone calls or something today. I don't know why those ones are taking a hit. Oh yeah, we wanted to look at the threshold list earlier. That's what I forgot to look at. Mullen's on the threshold list. I don't remember if this was on here before or not. OCGN, I used to trade in them a long time ago. Just a tiny bit. TNXP came off the threshold list. I only know that because I used to trade that, so I used to always spot it when I would look at this. Take a look at TNXP. I'm curious if there was positive price action since it came off. GME pushing up though. 22.63 with a big boy gap. I'm just kidding though. 3-cent gap. Oh no, don't leave a gap. Oh my god, if we leave a gap here, we're never gonna go up. We're gonna have to come down. We gotta get that liquidity. Alright, I'm gonna go. TNXP. No change from TNXP, even though it came off the threshold list. That's weird. Unless you want to count this yesterday. A 4-cent jump. VIX is slightly elevated from when I called out the VIX a little bit ago. Be up 22 cents. I haven't looked at the SPY in a while. 551.62, still really holding those higher levels. Bands very narrow. Except for that one. that's not narrow. Higher time frame's not narrow at all. Just the 1 minute. Still looking really strong, I mean, frankly. Does look like we are starting to kind of plateau out though, but you know, it might surprise us. Still too early to really call. Does show, you know, momentum still dying on the 15-minute, but we're still a decent ways away from going red, so 1 minute wants to curl up. For the time being, it looks like we're going higher. Mickey D's. Mickey D's, one of those great recession-proof stocks. 274.60. Hey, Apple. Apple new intraday high 225.34, currently at 224.05. Trading right at the EMA 200 on the 1 minute. Only trading like right around the EMA 10 or so. Cost still ripping. It's a weird freaking day when Cost is doing the best of all your meme stocks. What a weird day. Assidious! What's up, Assidious? Welcome back, welcome back. It's interesting that there's no wicks on GME candles. They are all blocks. Yeah, that's the thing. It doesn't seem like they're dumping any shares on GME today so far. Looking at the short shares available a little bit ago, there's just no change the last couple. 2268. Come on, Jimmy, keep it ripping. Now it's time for those rockets if you guys got them. I'm gonna put some myself. Let's go, Jimmy. Yeah, 2269, giggity, let's go. To the moon. Keep it rolling, 2270, new intraday high. Come on, Jimmy. We gotta go back above $100. I set the bar low for you. Just back above triple digits. That's all we're asking. Jimmy cleared the 20, just needs to hold it. Kinda amping up my cup. I'm sorry, Mohican. I'm sorry, brother. Yeah, I appreciate those rockets, though. I'll tell you what, man. If it goes to the moon, I'll get you a new cup. Better cup. I'll get you a giant thermos that, like, has a textured outer side and maybe, like, Taylor Swift's face. Perfectly in line with your tastes, I'm sure. Lucid Motors! Oh my gosh, Lucid Motors being a little surprising. Still not new intraday highs though, but it's trying. Oof. Yeah, I don't know, Assidious. I do think that, you know, UBS is making more noise lately. I don't know how to feel about that, actually. Do you have feelings on it? Nice to tag that today. Oh yeah, 2403 would be real nice. Bring us back above Roaring Kitty's cost average. I'd be much happy. I mean, I still gotta keep an eye on Amy. Gotta make sure Amy's not moving. $11.44. I'm still gonna try waiting another hour. I feel like I should stop thinking this is gonna get pushed down though. I mean, makes sense to me they're gonna eventually try pushing Jimmy down, and when they do that, they'll probably try pushing Amy down. Surprised that hasn't happened yet, frankly. Dollar slowly coming down. Baba was up to 82 today. Baba's dropping. I guess they had earnings and they didn't meet their earnings. So just saying. I think that's what I read. I thought their earnings was like last week or something, but I don't know. I saw something about it today. TJT 2412, intraday high is 25. TJT coming down a little bit, looking like it's trying to push back up though. Saba, breakout on Saba as well. I keep regretting it. 2271, let's go, Jim. I think they're feigning that they're in a positive position yet. Or burning a hole in their ass. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of people really stuck with those swaps. I don't know who they are exactly, but UBS is the one that took over Credit Suisse, right? I think that's right. And so that, you know, the one formerly known as Credit Suisse has since then become Debit Suisse. Nvidia is trying to make another push up here.
Liverpool couldn't test the way me raw sit up quick draw. Him drop and can't get up, him not fast enough for my problem that you never solve. Send for the Dan brace for a firestorm, cause I turn into a monster. Ready for the war, better with your black. None of them boy, they no bad.
AMD up to 146 as well. Oh man. I had an AMD call a while back that I think was set for August 16th. I sold it early. But maybe I should have held it. I don't remember what my strike price was though. I think it was an at the money strike price when I bought it though, so I would have been pretty in the money. I sold it at a profit, small one, but should have held it, I guess. Mata rejection at 1624. Freaking Siri, man. I'm so tired of looking at this thing. Thoughts on what our 4 billion war chest could be used for? I do feel like a merger and acquisition is almost like the most likely. You know, it feels like the way to go when you're trying to reform the company into something. And then there was the hint. I don't remember what it said. Hold on. I don't remember exactly what the post said, but I think maybe it was even Roaring Kitty who said it. I just don't remember. But it was something like coffee is for making deals or something like that. And then we got that post out of Ryan Cohen about, you know, with 2 things of coffee. Made me think that maybe they were making a deal. So I don't know. I'd like to think like a share buyback's in there, but it probably just is not likely. Especially when you're just trying to reform the company. In Australia, EB Games Australia started selling pet products. I don't know how significant that is, but it's interesting. $552.04, new intraday high for SPY. What you gonna do, SPY? What you gonna do? Let's go check, see if the PCC says. Not this. 0.972, a lot of puts just came in the market. Big spike on puts. And then more people bought calls right after that. A lot of puts though. That makes me think that they're gonna push it up higher. Let's look at crypto bubbles for a second. Oh, doesn't that look miserable for crypto owners? Good God. I just don't enjoy the volatility of crypto. It just makes me nervous. Like, just never wants to stick to a direction. Steam? I don't think there's any universe where they could afford Steam though. I think I heard something a while back. Maybe it was like Mashinon that suggested or something. I don't really remember. But like Good Old Games was like suggested. I don't really think that's a great investment because I don't think Good Old Games is that good, despite what the name suggests. But I just don't see a world where they could afford Steam with only $4 billion. It's almost 11. Whoop whoop. Go see if they sold out of CGBS. They're going on lunch. Oh, they knew it. They pushed it up and they're like, guys, it's time to eat. Okay, sell. The Blackberry. I heard Blackberry just had like a convention or something. It's like Blackberry's coming back to life a little bit. Or like we're at an expo or something. I don't pay a lot of attention to it. I don't really care about Blackberry that much, but just letting you guys know, and do with that whatever you want. Mara's trying to push up again. I am bullish for Mara. I don't own any Mara. I am bullish for Walmart. They barely beat their earnings. Nice little jump up. This is another one of those great recession stocks. If anybody wants to like hedge against the recession, say Walmart's a pretty safe bet. Yeah, and that's the thing. That's just like book value. I don't really know how much that really takes into account, like name recognition and monopoly in the market, kind of. Jimmy coming back down for the time being, 22.58. Just taking a break. Nothing to worry about. Healthy pullback for now. Looking kind of healthy, but we did blow through the EMA 20. Apparently retesting the EMA 50. I don't love that. We did test it back here. We were fine. Tested it actually like a bunch today, actually. On the 1 minute. Let's look at the higher time frame. Higher time frame will just look fantastic. Still riding the EMA 5 to the upside of the 5 minute. Still riding the Bollinger Bands on the higher time frames. 30 minute looking spectacular. Still no sign of weakness. Just the RSI, very cooked right now. 73 on the 1 hour. Looking good though, looking good. You love to see it. If anybody placed a bet saying that AMC would stay the same, you win. Didn't move an inch. That doesn't count. That's not a full inch. It's like a millimeter. Drop some rockets in the chat. I like the way you think, brother. I will contribute to that. Mohican wins. Mohican wins every time. XLU. Utility's not doing as bad today as one would have suggested. And they were kind of low, but nice little bounce. Appreciate you, Mohican. The winner! I owe you $1 whenever you come to town, Mohican. I'll bait you into coming to town for $1. And then we can go see Wolverine and Deadpool. Appreciate your rockets, Majanon. The awesomest lady.
Well, and welcome to my tea party.
Chewy trying to push back up still. Did break through this level of resistance. Currently 26.36. Starting to push back up to those intraday highs of 26.48. I just call it like I see it. Call it like I see it. And shiny dimes! Oh my god, I'm gonna have to go to the bank. Fine. But you're buying the popcorn then. 26.41, let's go, Chewy.
Hey, Annabelle, yes? Why's my tea floating? Whose balloon is this?
It's mine.
Oh, Penny, can you pass on the Ouija board for me? You sure? I am Belle. Can't you tell? You will be my haunted friends, or you will go to hell. Oh, by the way, have you met Chucky
Gosh,
yet?
Koss is just beating us to the moon. Who would have thought that Koss would get to the moon first before all the rest of them? Not there yet, obviously, but it's leading the way. Tesla's making lower highs and lower lows. That's kind of coming back up. I don't know. Just kidding. Just ignore what I just said. Etsy! I called out Etsy a couple days ago. I didn't really like say that anybody should buy this, but I was like, I would invest in Etsy. I believe in this company. And I don't remember when I called it out, but it's doing good today. I do think Etsy's a nice company. Like, if you ever want to buy like some nice personalized art, Etsy's a great website. Delta Airlines. Delta Airlines doing good. What was the one that sucked a couple days ago? I think that was JetBlue. Let's see how JetBlue's doing. JetBlue tried recovering, but now it's just barely up on the day by 1 cent. Just baiting people out before it goes more negative, apparently. Some good movie money coming to AMC? Yeah, thank goodness for Deadpool and Wolverine. It sucks about Borderlands, though. I don't know if anybody's heard Borderlands news, but apparently that's like one of the worst movies that has been released in a long time. For video games, at least. AMC Premium member. Oh, hell yeah. All right, we're Mohican. You totally got to come to town now. I'm in Pennsylvania. I don't know how far you are, but come here. So freaking hot. 94 feels like 103. 48% humidity. Over 1 billion in the box office for 3 weeks. That's crazy. I didn't see that yet. Mind if I ask where you're at skiing? Wait, maybe you told me already. Are you out west? Are you in Utah? South Florida. Oh god. Ugh. You're in Texas. Did I already tell you I used to live in Texas pretty recently, Mohican? I don't know if I said that to you or not. I said it to somebody. I'm sorry about South Florida. Like, I've never been to Florida, but just in terms of like states that I would want to live, it's pretty low in the list. Like, it's nice there, but hot and humid and tons of mosquitoes. And then you add to that crocodiles. Like, that is just not a mix that I like. I wish it was Utah. Oh man. one day, just wait for MOAS. It is 2 minutes to 11 for you. Never cold. Yeah, honestly, I liked where I lived in Texas. I mean, no. I hated where I lived in Texas, but I liked the weather because it was hot, but it was not humid at all where I was at. I was in this like pocket that there was just like never humidity. Chewy did get rejected at our line up here, but it's just gonna cool off for a second before that breaks through. If you like out in the country or small towns, okay. Yeah, the closest I've ever been was Georgia. I went down there just for like 3 days because my buddy got married there. Very expensive. I do prefer country and small towns. That's where I'm from. And like, I get really frustrated living in cities. So I'm just like the small towns. I don't like traffic. I don't like people that much. Like, I love my friends, but like, I don't like large amounts of people around me that I don't know. It's like everything kind of got rejected at the same time. Amy just chilling though. Amy doesn't give a crap what's going on today. Amy's sleeping in till 3 p.m. Lululemon. I was gonna buy Leaps for Lululemon a while ago. Too bad I didn't. No F's given. Yeah, I love the place I live now. It's just like such a nice area. It's definitely like one of the nicer places in Pennsylvania, which is nice. It just sucks though that I'm like middle of nowhere there for the most part. I think my town's like less than 8,000 people or something. I don't really know. Eating with popcorn boxes by the hedgies. Dang, AMC's getting it. Chewie does want it though. I really want the Chewie prophecy to come true. Really want it to come true today. Sounds like video game music. Okay, now it doesn't. It was off to such a strong start. Might skip this. I'm just hoping that gets better. I'm not really digging this part. SPY, new intraday highs 552.13. Still a lot of puts, not really any change. No change to GME too much, except for they did use 100,000 short shares. AMC says that they used 50,000, but no change to AMC. No change for Chewy. I want to see Jimmy. I don't know if they used those shares yet. Looks like maybe they grabbed them, but I don't see any sign of them dumping them. $11 was a flop. That's all right. That's all right. Currently noon, 4 hours left in the day. The open market has 4 hours remaining in it. I still think that we're going to see something wild in the second half for Chewy or GME. I don't know about AMC. I don't know yet. Hold on 1 second. Nice one. Yeah, they could be dumping into the swaps, but I think that they need a counterparty in order to like make those swaps work. And I don't know if anybody out there is like really stupid enough to buy their swaps. But I don't know. It's really hard to say. Yeah, they are definitely good at delaying, that's for sure. Definitely good. Stay focused though, friends. Stay in the game. Don't give up. We got some good stuff coming. Hey, Workhorse is pushing up. $1.12. Workhorse now up a whopping 2 cents on the day.
I just wish he knew.
Lucid's up 12 cents on the day. That's crazy. Lucid is ripping compared to recent times, at least. Novavax trying to push back up. I think Novavax is going to break through this level and continue ripping a little bit to the upside. I'm just pretty bullish Novavax. SPIR? Oh, I know. Never underestimate their ability. I'm so shocked, honestly. Like, it feels like they have so many more tricks than they had 3 years ago.
I just wish you knew.
SPIR, big drop down from 10 all the way to 6. 20. Spire Global. I never heard of this company. Ugh, very red on the daily. Not looking too hot. Got a little bit of a recovery up to 788. Currently trading 718. Oh, they're finally in their 10Q late? That's never a good look. It was a SPAC. Oh, interesting. I haven't heard much about SPACs in a while. There were so many SPACs back in the day. Yeah, I can't actually name like a single SPAC from back in the day that did really well. Like, and is still doing well, I mean. Like, there were ones that came out and did well off the bat, but not still doing well. I'm not sure if I can even think of any. Aside from ones that I know did really bad. Yeah, I have no idea. CGVS rip into the upside slightly. I mean, not really. I gotta stop using that word. Definitely not. But at 49 cents. Gotta use that word when context demands it. Just kind of looks like more, you know? Like, oh yeah, but it's so low. SPY is still holding the higher level here. 1 minute bands, quite narrow. 5 minute bands starting to come together. Currently red on the 5. 15 minute trying to curl down. Might be just about time to start getting some retracement out of SPY. Almost there. 30 minute as momentum slowly dying. 1 hour not really showing any sign of weakness. Still got that green daily MACD though. I hate like trying to predict against a green daily, so hard to say. To me it says we're still going up more because that green daily, but everything else says at least that we might come down in the short term. Chewy is looking like it's gonna try pushing up again here soon. It'll be the third retest of this line of resistance at 26.48. I'm gonna go take a peek at Reddit here, just out of curiosity, see if anybody say anything while we give these guys time to figure figure out what they want to do. Totally normal price action, guys. Nothing to see here. AMC just belongs here or lower, apparently. Nothing to see, nothing to see. I don't really feel like rating that, to be honest. Why would the CEO of UBS come out yesterday and say everything is fine? We all know they only do that when things aren't fine.
I think it's dawned on me that you ain't coming back.
I can wait another 4 years. Please no. Please no.
Find our way back. And in the end, amidst these trying times, I'll always try to find you. I'll allow you to find the truth.
5.2 million new puts on GME for Citadel. The Moas.com thing is just really interesting to me. I don't really know what to think about that. The countdown has begun. If you guys didn't hear about that though, Moas.com. Just interesting. Interesting coincidence. Liberty? Never heard anybody talk about Liberty before. What's that? Well, that's not helpful. Maybe it's this one. I don't know. Maybe I can read it and it'll tell me. Alright, just gonna take a look here just a tiny bit longer. No Moas traffic. Wait, what? Huh. A place for theoretical discussions about business and stocks, specifically GME and BBBY. Okay, nothing else that I'm seeing particularly significant.
When I seems lost, thoughts lead you astray.
Ew. What are we talking about? Why are we talking about crypto, Larry Chang? Okay, focus on the game. Does make me wonder if GME is gonna try doing something with crypto. I really don't love that idea, but you know, I did see speculation about like video games that involve crypto that they're gonna release onto their like video game marketplace or something. I don't know. I didn't pay too much attention to that. I hate crypto video games. GME still holding the higher level nicely. Chewy looking like it's just about ready to push up again. 1 minute MACD wants to curl up. Yeah, market really did kill off those SPACs though, like every single one of them. Every single one. Tesla starting to come down now. 212, 213. Let's see how SQQ's doing. Still no movement for SQQ. SPY maybe coming down. SPY not really moving. SPY just hit an intraday high of 552.18. Looks like it's trying to push up again. By 52.28, 33, 36, 37, 40. All right, we'll check back on this one. Rip into the upside. All that ripping is just because of Nvidia moving a little bit, apparently. Microsoft, what you doing, Microsoft? Microsoft trying to go up as well. I wonder if it's about time for a Richard Newton video. I don't really know if anybody really likes them as much as I do. GME though, GME's cost to borrow did raise now finally, up to 0.52. And they got another 100,000 short shares out of somewhere. Rebate down to 4.8. Cost to borrow on AMC is elevated, despite not moving in price whatsoever. Another 50,000 out of nowhere. Rebate coming down. $100,000 more short shares for Chewy out of nowhere. I like them. No, there's stuff happening. It's just slow. You know, I just thought, I mean, because honestly, it's pretty exciting today, honestly, in the grand scheme of the week. You know, Chewy is really close to pushing up. GME is really close to pushing up. There's actually a lot going on. AMC is probably going to move at some point today, I would like to think. One way or the other. Of course, it's moving the most predictable direction that you could expect AMC to move. Did come up and retest intraday highs of 515, currently trading at 511. But you like him? I don't even know if he has one, but I imagine he does. I just feel like I just really like it between 11 and 1, because I just hate this time span. This time span always goes really slow for me between 11 and 1. It is so slow. It is so slow. I might put that on. I hope nobody cares too much. If anybody like really doesn't like it, you guys can also give me that feedback. I won't be mad. I'll just take it as feedback that, you know, make some adjustments. No big deal. But if nobody really cares, I find it educational. I like to share his YouTube with other people, and it just gives me hope. Every time I see Richard, it gives me more hope. I'm like, yeah, okay, yep. Some smart guy, some very smart guy believes it. I'll believe it too. SPY new intraday highs 552.44. Looks like it wants to keep going. Siri new intraday low 303. QQQ new intraday highs 473.78. I mean, because mostly one thing that I'm thinking about too is that like my voice, I'm starting to get cotton mouth, and so like I'm starting to be like, oh my god, I need a drink, but my coffee's not it. I have I'm almost out of water. I gotta go get another bottle. And so I just usually watching Richard lets me rest my voice a little bit and rehydrate myself. Workhorse, nothing out of workhorse. Massive hype day. 822. Good God, can we stop moving Moas though? OAS is today. No, I'm just kidding. It's still pretty hype to hear Moas, you know, possibly being next week. Can we wait with Newton 10 minutes? Yeah, no, absolutely. That's great. Yeah, you want to watch it with me? No problem. Just let me know when you're ready then, okay? Let's take a look into golf. My homie stock golf. Not really a lot going on there, but did have a nice jump today. Nice jump out of golf for whatever reason with 0 volume. What's the daily volume on this thing? 40,000 daily volume. Lucid Motors still trading sideways, still holding those higher levels though. AMC holding higher lows. At the very least. It's only a penny difference, but still holding them. Maybe I should just buy in. Let me go see what the prices are like. Or maybe I should just listen to myself and keep waiting. Literally every time I don't listen to myself, I regret it. Those are so good too. Oh god. Those are so nice looking. Maybe I'll buy half now, half later? I mean, what am I really hoping? They're gonna drop like a penny? Yeah, I really do want to hear why, though, he's saying 8/22. That is a very specific date. It's next Thursday. You know, honestly, chat, I gotta go get a water anyways, and I would have done it when I put on that video for Richard, but I'm just gonna go do it now, really fast. I'll probably just be like 1 or 2 minutes. I apologize. I'll be right back. That way I'll be ready and I don't have to step away once I put it on. We did come up and retest 2648 a third time now for Chewy. I think we're getting very close to breaking through. Maybe one more test of that. Let me just peek into our stocks here one last time and then I'm going to step away. Yeah, Amy's at the bottom here, so I'm going to wait and see, I think. Wait until after the Richard Newton video and then I'll buy in more. Alright, I feel like now is a really good time to go. I'll be right back, chat. Here, I'll leave you with Kitty, though. It should just be like 2 minutes.
Reality will never be good enough.
just mess it up. Cause we already lost. Addicted to the rush. I never meant to fall. All I wanted was a touch. Cause we already lost. Addicted to the rush. I never meant to fall. All I wanted was a touch. Artificial love. Artificial love. Artificial love. We just make it up. Cause reality will never be good enough. And even if it was, we just mess it up. How can you know what's in our mind? When in between the good and bad, there's such a thin line. How can you know what's in our heart? When often hate motivates and love tears you apart. Artificial love. Artificial love. Artificial love. We just make it up. Cause reality will never be good enough. And even if it was, we just mess it up.
Alright, I got myself a re-up on my beverage. Tried to go as fast as I could. I think that was a little faster than 2 minutes. Apologize about that, everybody. At some point today, I'd like to ask if anybody could help me check the quality on my stream here. I want to change a setting to see if anybody notices, but probably in a little while.
Artificial love.
Let's see. AMC did come down slightly a moment ago, but the freaking option that I wanted to buy went up a penny somehow. Aiming high. Oh yeah.
Warning, Neo detected.
Chewie looks like it's gonna try for this breakthrough here in a moment. Maybe not. I switched to the 1 minute. It looks a little different on the 1 minute. I know this was at 26:48 earlier. That's why I put it here. I know it was. Why are we at 26:47 now? Oh, that's weird that the 5 minute and the 1 minute show me different intraday high. Very weird. Maybe I'll just put in my order for the price that I want. Let's see if it goes through it
Warning, get ready
at some point.
Warning, get ready to evacuate.
Ready? Hell yeah, let's do it. Chat, I'm gonna put on some Richard Newton. I really just like his videos. I think he's super informative when it comes to GME and just GME. And he is saying in his most recent video that next Thursday is MOAS 522. And frankly, I don't think I've ever heard Richard say a date for MOAS. he said, you know, the OPEX tailwind. I don't think that I've ever, I mean, he just might be talking about some research that somebody else did, but I'm really interested. I haven't really heard too much for next week, so let's see what he has to say. I did ask for his permission to be able to show his YouTube channel on my stream. He said it'd be no problem at all. So if anybody wants to follow his channel, though, he is Richard Newton on YouTube. God, it's a really long video. We'll still watch stocks. I'll still watch it on the side. And if anybody, you know, sees anything, just call it out, and we'll stop. We'll pause the video. But otherwise, this will be a nice change of pace. It'll give me a chance to rest my voice and give me a chance to rehydrate. And we'll see what he has to say.
Morning, everybody. It is Thursday. We're going to talk all about GameStop. First thing I want to say is cheers.
Cheers.
Got a few topics to get into right away. I do want to mention, got another Pikachu. You guys are probably like, this guy just buys Pikachus constantly. And it's like, I didn't realize how
Does this guy even buy stock? All he buys is Pikachus all day long.
Having more Pikachus. So it's actually
Just
still
kidding.
a Lieutenant Surge's Pikachu, but it's the year 2001 and it's in English. So it's like, got to get that. And then I wanted to show you guys, this is a pack, I think it's our last one, of the fake ones we got from eBay. So this is illegitimate, fraudulent,
Dude spends a
synthetic,
fortune on Pikachus.
rehypothecated hedge fund, dark pool share, Silver Tempest, GameStop. I was gonna put this in the binder though as like
I'll let you guys know if I see
just because
GME or
thought it was
Chewy
so
break out.
funny. As soon as I saw the booster box,
New
the
intraday
first
high
packs,
for
I was like,
GME though,
this doesn't smell
22.72.
right. It actually does not smell right.
5 minutes
There's something
ago?
wrong with it. And then we start opening them. I'm like, yeah, these are a mess. So just
And
a
Eevee,
funny
yeah.
thing. But now we get all our Pokemon cards from GameStop direct always. That was like the one time I ventured off of GameStop, and I was immediately disappointed. So got to get stuff direct from GameStop. It's the only way to go. So let's talk about first thing. I saw a really good post or comment yesterday about someone wondering, are we in the post-sneeze sort of esque formation, or are we more looking like late 2020? I've been kind of like waffling back and forth. I think
Chewy's trying to push up.
They were saying it feels more like late 2020 still, but we're doing something very similar to this. Maybe we got a little peak in the middle in mid-July, and out of curiosity, I just want to see like how many trading days was this? It was 53
I counted this
trading
yesterday.
days between the Legendary Day on March 10th, hit 350 and then got blasted down to 170. I'll never forget that day. I was like running around my
That was a crazy
classroom.
day.
This
I was watching
COVID,
that
so
day.
there were no children in the classroom. I was like, this is like, what is happening here? And then 53 trading days later, I'll never forget what was happening here. I was teaching summer school. Now there were children in the classroom. But GameStop's running up again to 350. AMC's going to like 72. And then GameStop does a share offering on June 8th. So there were basically like 53 days here before things started to get crazy. And there were something around 53 trading days between here and here. And everyone was like, oh, okay, there's cycles going on here, guys. This is getting exciting. And then it like spawned all this DD, people looking into all kinds of stuff. In fact, people were even doing swap DD before this even happened, which was really cool. And then November kind of blew up everyone's spot and like everyone was depressed. And looking back, it's, well, small caps just got sold into oblivion. And then we saw like different stuff happen. So if we are there, how far would, so this would be June 6th. You could put it on June 6th or June 7th. I'm not sure either way. But 53 trading days would put us out here at like 8/22. So end of this month. I'm not trying to like hype a date, but why wouldn't you want to hype a date? There's actually a lot of reasons I'm excited. I'm going to end up hyping a date here pretty badly in this video. So if you're offended by hyped dates, you could tune out now. You can
Oh
turn
my
off the
God,
video.
Richard's always
Please
hyping
don't
dates
clip
up.
this and put it on Super Stonk. But 8/22 is looking really exciting. Anyway, I also wanted to mention, I'll come back to that thought. People clipped yesterday's video, and I was so shocked. Honestly, I was amazed at the responses. Like, I am becoming like public enemy number one on Super Stonk.
They don't like him?
day, video by video, and it's like, if there's anything to be, it's like the enemy of Super Stonk, I suppose. And like people calling me a shill, people saying terrible, nasty things actually in the comments in yesterday's video, one person in particular. But I can assure you, I have no need for hedge fund monies. I've never been approached, except by very nice people, very, very nice people have emailed me and commented to me and reached out
He's
to me
being
in various
paid off in
ways.
Pikachu's. I
Given me,
figured it
like,
out.
EV
Oh God, we're
cards
being
and, like,
misled.
actually, one person gave me like some really nice shirts they made themselves. I was like, that's so nice. But so yeah, have only ever accepted the blessings of apes, never from hedgies. But if people want to take this as FUD, they can take it as FUD. But you know, I thought this was such a good question. Where did the 120 million shares go? And I didn't say it well enough in yesterday's video because they really aren't showing up in the filings. I know that now we're getting all these filings, but it doesn't represent 120 million shares. I'm sorry, it just doesn't. And you can see it pretty clearly on computershare.net because this is being updated. And institutional holdings, while increasing, and we would have liked to have seen, aren't going up like 39%. Remember, the float or the outstanding was diluted 39%, 120 million shares. This has not gone up enough. Neither is this, neither is this. Insiders have, Larry Chang still holding it down, buying, but no one else is. And DRS hasn't been updated yet. So like, we just see this big nebulous region growing, right? Who bought them? And if you're trying to tell me that retail bought $3 billion worth of GameStop over a couple of weeks, especially 75 million shares in 2 days, because shorts did buy some. That's important. Shorts closed out, according to, you know, reported short interest, half their short interest, or 20 million shares. But like, where'd the rest go, right? So a whole bunch vanished into the nether. And I just happened to be reading Dr. T's book. I'm working on reading through it. And this quote had been brought up, you know, years ago, like 3 years ago. This idea that the DTC would make deals with companies to have them issue new shares directly to the DTC to resolve large failed to deliver situations and to avoid or settle threatened litigation. And we've been in, like, GameStop's been trapped in litigation forever, or the leadership has. And then some of that litigation's since dropped. So it's like, I don't know, it's just like, all right, these puzzle pieces kind of snap together nicely. I'm not saying that this is what happened, but people were deeply offended by that. And the only thing I could think of is like, the people that are most angry at that suggestion are people of the MOAS mindset. And like, I had never really thought about this too deeply, like this idea that MOAS could be kind of like a thought virus and turn people off of like ideas. Until yesterday, I was like, wow, like if you really strongly believe that MOAS is going to happen, then like, yeah, what I said, super offensive. And it just didn't occur to me because like, I'm not convinced of MOAS. I'm just not. And for several reasons. The first one is, I've said in the past, I don't think the system can support it. The system will do everything it can to protect itself.
I'm there with him on
Like,
that one.
Maybe
Just to be
people
honest.
are thinking about the system as like,
Squeeze and MOAS is very different things, though.
I'm trying to like, guys, like the system is this thing is huge. Here's the Federal Reserve. You know, this thing is an entity unto itself. It's not federal. It's not part of the federal government. It's not even a reserve. And who owns the Federal Reserve? The same banks that it supposedly
And
SROs.
like
self-regulate.
$200 trillion,
So
that's
here's
just
all the
too
banks
much.
sitting around the board table of the Fed. This is JP Morgan, this is Citibank, this is Bank of America, this is Citadel. They all sit at that board and they own the Federal Reserve. And these guys' only like desire in life is to own more of the Federal Reserve, because whoever owns that is the ruler of the universe. The Fed runs this whole show. It runs every country on earth. And the DTC, actually, technically it's the DTCC, is a subsidiary of it, owned by its market participants like Fidelity, Vanguard, BlackRock, etc. Right? So owning more of the bigger guy is your whole goal. And like, think about UBS here for a second. UBS basically had been battling for
Thank you
over
so
a
much for being
century
here.
with Credit Suisse, and just got to take their spot at the table, right? So they just got a bigger chunk of the Fed, of the International Bank of Settlements, of the whole system, and correspondingly the DTC. They have more voting power now in the Dune universe. This would be the Choam company, the most powerful force in the Dune universe. And if you're a royal family in Dune, or the Bene Gesserit or whatever, your whole goal is to get more director seats of Choam, right? And like Herbert knew exactly what he was talking about. This is the reality we're facing. GameStop is here. Actually, let me fix that. This is GameStop. And so if the Federal Reserve Board, through the DTCC, comes to you as GameStop and says, hey, GameStop, we just had a member default last year, and the new member that took on their position that basically wants to unwind this thing is prepared to offer you a really good deal on their position.
AMC looks like it's getting dumped on, just for the record.
Member via Archegos sold shares at for some like ridiculously low price, like probably sub $5.
Nice. New 13S? Nice.
Because this is like old bags. These are old. Would you take like $25 a share for these things and, you know, let this person off the hook? Because it's not ours, right? It's not technically their fault, although their system encourages this kind of behavior. And Ryan Cohen's like, is this an offer or a suggestion or a requirement, right? Because you know that
AMC
my
509.
shareholders are going to hate me for life if I take this deal. And they say, well, you know, if the stock price goes berserk for some reason in the middle of 2024, and you happen to just issue out, you know, say 120 million shares, and we do our best to buy as many as we can to close out this position, they would never really know the difference. And you guys would have a whole bunch of money, and then all these lawsuits, you know, might just go the other way. You never know. This is just me playing this out hypothetically. Ryan Cohen, while he's a billionaire and people are going to say he's an oligarch, he's a dude. He's got a small child and a wife.
He's
and a
the
wife,
dude.
Just a normal thing. And he's being approached by, this is the most powerful people in our universe. And it's like, people are saying there's no way Ryan Cohen would collude. This isn't collusion. If the Federal Reserve and or the DTC approaches you, you are in no bargaining position. Because when you entered into an agreement to list your equities on their market, you now became a total subsidiary or beneficial partner of their system, and they own you lock, stock, and barrel. So like the idea that Ryan Cohen could rebuff this and say, nah, you know, you guys are on the ropes here. How about you guys just let this thing squeeze and destroy the whole financial system, because these shareholders, that's what they want, you know? Like, there's no way he's going to do that. At the end of the day, you know, they could undo him. They could take him away from us, you guys. Like, you know, if he was presenting a situation that was like disorderly for them or threatening to them, he wouldn't last long. So like, you think that our votes matter? Like, I don't know. So I was sort of, I don't know. I could see why. I could see why people would be so immediately reactionary to this kind of idea. But here's how it would look also on paper is like, where did the shares go? We're not seeing enough in filings, right? And so basically there would be this legacy old negative position. So like it's in the OW, because a subsidiary of the DTCC is the DTC. Depository Trust and this is the Depository Trust and Clearing Corporation. This is the Depository Trust Corporation, because they hold the shares with, this is going to be in CD and Company, which is another subsidiary, right? Think about too how powerful this Fed is, that this is like just a subsection of their power, and a subsection of their subsection of their subsection is CD and Company, who holds literally every equity on earth in their name. So this thing right here is worth like 60 trill, and it's just like down here in the chain, right? And then the other side of the coin is the NSCC. This is the National Securities Clearing Corporation, because this is the trust that holds everything in its name. This is the Clearing Corporation, which runs CNS every day, continuous net settlement, making sure all their parties are exchanging what they need to be exchanging. And then anything that fails to clear goes into this OW, the Obligations Warehouse, and they're separate entities here. And so if there was a big, giant negative balance here of, I don't know, let's say it's 60 million. That's a portion of Credit Suisse's bags, probably just a chunk that UBS inherited. And they're like, let's get this off our books in Q2. And we just saw the leadership come out and say a big chunk was cleared in Q2. And let's say they went out onto the market and bought these guys at $25.50 a share and just netted these out. So they're like, sweet, we just got 60 million shares. We can offset this negative balance, and OW finally clear these out. So it wouldn't need a filing, right? Because the DTC doesn't make any filings anyway. There's no filing for any of this. That trade would just be cleared up in the OW. It would have all hit the tape and been bought by somebody. Would have been sold by Jefferies and bought by whoever represents their side of the trade when they do buy stuff. I don't know who it is. And then like no one would be the wiser, right? So, and like where would the shares have gone? They already existed. That was the problem. So like I've got a share floating around in Fidelity. It's represented on, here's Fidelity.
They're probably
They're
shorting
right
GME
here,
right now too.
But it was really naked. It was a synthetic, and that was one of these negative ones over here in the OW. Well, now this is gone. Effectively, my share became real, right? And it was bought long ago.
Price coming down.
It was sold naked even longer ago and floating around in the system by Credit Suisse to hedge a swap that Archegos entered as their counterparty. And then UBS has been maintaining it. And they're like, please, oh please, let us get this thing off our books. And it's been living here in the OW. They've been paying rent, probably to the NSCC via the OW. And then now they don't have to pay rent on it anymore, right? So it's all cleared up. It exists here. So that would be how this would all work. And I can see why it would be offensive, because people are basically like, Ryan Cohen's our hero. He would never sell us out. If you think that this is what Ryan Cohen is after, and I just have to say, like, I don't think he's after that. I don't think that this is going to happen. And I think that that's going to make a lot of people call me a shill. And if your immediate instinct is to say that anyone that disagrees with what I want to have happen in this situation is a shill, then I think you might be in a cult. Because if we look at what's happened with GameStop, it was getting run down into the dirt, into bankruptcy. The sneeze happened, and Ryan Cohen didn't stop that. The system did. All of this said, no, this is not going to happen. And they shut off the buy button. And they somehow managed to like take all of the short interest, all of it, and cloak it and hide it. Where to go? Probably over here.
Hate that.
For a period of time. And then what happened is Archegos died. I think it's pretty obvious. I'm going like pretty hard language on this, and like, why else did it run to 350, right? And then their prime or primes tried to contain it. And what did GameStop do? Issued shares. It was actually after the first run. It wasn't into the 350, but into the June run. Very similar, very, very similar to what just happened. Didn't issue into the first run, but issued right into almost the top of the second run. It was June 8th. They started issuing on June 9th, I think. And that hurt MOAS substantially if you're a MOAS believer, right? It gave the company a huge cushion with which to survive over the next three or 4 years. So they diluted here about 18%. It was 3.5 million shares here and 5 million shares here. But that's how they got their first infusion of cash, right? But I don't think that any of this stopped MOAS. I don't think that, well, aside from turning off the buy button, right? And not enforcing the margin calls. That's the biggest thing. By not enforcing their own rules, they stopped the MOAS, right? So if you think that this system, which again runs the known universe, is going to play by their own rules, which they've shown they won't, right back here, by basically foregoing any margin calls, then I don't know what to tell you. And if it's Ryan Cohen's fault that the system won't play fair, and you expect him to stand up against it, and this tiny little dot that's GameStop to rebuff the DTC, which they're bound to legally through their IPO years ago. That's what happens when you go IPO onto the market. You're now bound forever, which is something Dr. T talks about. So I don't think that Ryan Cohen had any choice in this situation. Think of it as the mafia just coming into your house and saying like, hey, it's time for you to pay the piper. And he did a really good thing here, you guys. I got to say, like, I'm excited about this because the reason the stock's been suppressed for so long is because of this obligations warehouse position or this legacy short interest. That's what my theory is they can't let it run because they keep having their own rules come up against them, margin, right? So only once enough of this gets off their back will it run up. And that's always been like my Tesla theory, which is that, like, you know, eventually through some share offerings, enough liquidity enters the market that GameStop actually can go up. And so I think that people that are, you know, calling me a shill for just recognizing the obvious, that 2 share offerings back here gave liquidity to the markets, which was bad, but gave GameStop a lifeline. And then now 2 share offerings here are now beginning to allow the stock price. I mean, we're still up 100 and some odd % from 3 months ago. Important to remember. So despite issuing 120 million shares, and we don't know where they went, institutional investment is slowly starting to increase now, and share price is way up. So if that continues to happen, like Tesla, with more and more share offerings and more like very deep, like legacy shorts, all these guys back here, finally getting them off their books and paying a bad price. Think about it. Like if they sold down here at sub $1 and then are now buying back here or up here at like $20 plus, which allows enough liquidity for this thing to actually start to move up. This is great. Like this is wonderful. I'd rather this than GameStop try to fight a system that countries can't fight. You know, our entire government is subservient to this system. So I don't know how we'd expect our noble hero and our 5 board members to fight this. I just can't see it. So anyway, I just thought it curious that saw the question, which I thought was really, really good, about where the shares go, because we're really not seeing them with filings, and I can't really accept that retail was able to buy that quickly. It just defies my logical capacities for me personally. But and then we've got this nice, perfectly stated quote by Dr. T. So I'll leave that there. I wanted to go into some other topics today, and I kind of went long on that one. So here's the things that are kind of I'm looking at here. I added a bunch of questions to tab 4. I went through the sheet quite a bit yesterday because I felt pretty good about stuff and just wanted to spend some time on it. So let's look at the Roaring Kitty questions. Just read through them. So what does Roaring Kitty know? He knew to come back like right at the right time. He was very instrumental during all this, as I described yesterday. So what does he know? How does he know what he knows? And what's he trying to tell us in the memes? And what does the American flag emoji mean? I don't think we've gone past it, or because he hasn't said anything on Twitter or anywhere else since the dog one. So what's the next one? And he mentioned in his videos that GameStop could move from a value play into a compounder. And Larry Cheng has also talked about a compounder stock. So what would that mean for GameStop? I got some other questions over here related to swaps and basket stocks. I've got some questions over here related to the rules, especially related to the obligations warehouse, which I feel is really important. And then like this one. So now we've seen UBS's leadership come out and say that roughly half of what they're trying to close out from CS got closed out in Q2. Okay, what happens when they close up the rest? What happens when anyone else tries to wind down their position on GameStop? Are they working with GameStop to help this along so that there can actually be like a, you know, like they don't have to keep trying to push the ball underwater, which is always the analogy, and the ball can just, you know, float up to the top finally and behave like a normal company, you know, stock-wise at least. And then still a curiosity to me, I wanted to add this question on here is, what ETF did they use on February 3rd? I'm really curious about this. Of 2021 to get GameStop off reg show.
Chewy, new intraday high, 20.
Let's dive into that topic. I find that one to be really interesting because I was talking to somebody yesterday
59
about this idea that I was looking at Roaring Kitty's video just before GameStop earnings 4 years ago. So this was 9/9 of 2020. I'm only a little ways into it. I've actually watched more than this, but I went back because he says something really funny in there, which is basically that everything's related to GameStop. And he's like, try me. It's all GameStop related. And it just made me laugh because, you know, if anyone were to talk to me, they would say like, man, this guy is deep into this conspiracy. Everything he talks about ends up somehow connecting back to GameStop. But it's like, I was putting in data last night on ETFs. And I actually separated out some of the tabs just so people know. And that may trouble people that I changed the sheet like substantially from time to time. So I actually added over here the backups. So if there was something on a previous iteration of the sheets that you would like restored, you could go pull it from one of these two backups. If there was some analysis I was doing that you liked and you didn't like that I deleted it. But I was adding in 3 different ETFs that I had not been looking at before here, which are VB, which when Chewy went bonkers at the end of June, we saw fails to deliver explode on VB. I think it might be the highest fails on VB. No, at some point there was 2 million fails. So I'm curious when that would be. When was there 2 million fails on VB? And watch, it's probably, I don't even know what this is. It's probably going to be some important GameStop date. So let's go find when that was really quick. We're looking in this column and we're looking for something red to pop up. So 2 million fails. And how is it going to be related to, actually that's right. Because that's a ridiculous number of fails for one ETF. That's very, very unusual. Here it is. End of 2020. That's like, look at the VXF fails too. So this is when GameStop is like imminently about to go to the moon. That's funny. So let's see what's going on here. This is 2020. But I was talking to this person in Discord last night, and I was like, every time I get like a new piece of information, like this one, like I've never looked at this before. This is, I just added this ETF last night. So why were there 2 million fails? It's highly unusual to even have all the ETFs add up to anywhere above 1 million fails. So to have one, this is a small cap, have 2 million fails is really important. And you have, it's like just before Christmas on 2020, Ryan Cohen had just bought in, literally just bought in. So yeah, this is where they put Ryan Cohen's buy, pretty obviously. GameStop fails have not yet gone to the moon. They probably go to the moon, yeah, right here, probably like 35 days later. It's just like crazy. Like everything ends up relating back to GameStop. So I was talking to this person, I was like, watch, here's another one, IWS. Someone was like, you should put this one on there because it also ran up when Chewy ran up. And I was like, okay, cool. Let's put that one on there. Let's see what the biggest one on IWS is, just out of curiosity. So at some point it had 750,000 fails. I almost guarantee you go and scroll through there and find it, something GameStop related. But IJJ was the craziest one. I was like, I plugged this one in. I'm like, all right, cool. This doesn't seem exciting, but someone was like, you should look into IJJ. So I'm scrolling down. I'm like, wow, at some point it had 8 million fails. I've never seen all of the ETFs together have anywhere even close to 8 million fails. So what day was that? So I'm scrolling through to look for it. You guys are just going to laugh immediately. Well, here it has 750,000. That's enormous. That's 2 years to the day of that other one that we just looked at, which is like, what the? Anyway, I'm just scrolling. I'm looking. I'm like, all right, when is this going to happen? And it's like, let's look at when it is. It's coming right up here. And it's like, boom, there it is. 7.7 million fails on IJJ, which is some small cap. What is IJJ? This is BlackRock's small or mid cap 400 value ETF. Why did it have almost 8 million fails? Oh, it's January 29th of 2021. The day after the sneeze, right? So where did they put the sneeze? They put it into IJJ. It's right here. So here's the day that and the day before was a recaps day. Again, it's like everything always lines up. I'm like, how is all this possible? And because I had asked the question recently, I was like, okay, GameStop's deeply on reg show, and now GameStop fails have blown up to the moon, 8 million fails. When the outstanding's only, well, this is adjusted actually. So it would have been more like 2 point something million fails, but that's ridiculous. But XRT's on reg show. They already had used XRT just days prior. And the thing was still running. So I had asked the question, what did they use to get XRT off reg show? And it was IJJ. So what I'm still curious about though, because I think that they still must have used one other ETF 3 days later on February 3rd. So what ETF did they use here? Or maybe it was IJJ related, because for the first time in the history of costs that I can see, it goes on reg show 35 trading days later, right? So clearly the costs FTDs popped up right here alongside GameStop. Well, they showed up right here, you know, right after Ryan Cohen's buy-in. But then they really start to show up right here during the sneeze, and they drop off a cliff, right? But then they pop up again 34 days later. So, well, this is the March run up, but they show up right here. This is, I think, the 35 days. So here we go from where they drop off right here. Right here should be 35 days. A little bit more. So maybe it was IJJ. Maybe they packed, basically they took all the shares they possibly could out of IJJ to stop the sneeze, to supply some shares. And they did the same thing with costs, but now IJJ is empty of costs if it's in there. I don't know if it would be in there. Doesn't seem like it should be in there. And then, I don't know. So, because what I was looking at here is costs' behavior is so perfect in this last event. Runs with GameStop, fails with GameStop. Exactly 35 days later, goes on reg show. But GameStop doesn't, and fails don't appear on GameStop, but GameStop has options, cost doesn't. And so what I'm curious about is, you know, they got a ridiculous number of fails off of costs. They probably bought a bunch of shares, honestly, that's why it ran up so much. But are we about to see costs go crazy again on August 22nd? So looking forward to see what happens on August 22nd for a variety of reasons. If we're following the same cadence or pattern of the big cycles of 2021, GameStop could make a move. Costs might be due for an ETF related move going on here, but so might Chewy, because Chewy had its event around June 28th, right here when Roaring Kitty posted his last meme, and then that was when all the fails came in on all the ETFs right here. And if you go out 35 trading days, it's somewhere around here next week. So basically 820 to 822 looking really good for like some kind of cost action, some kind of Chewy action, some kind of GameStop big cycle action. And then the final thing I was going to say, I'm trying to remember what it was. I just totally, my mind just went blank, as can sometimes happen. Anyway, it'll come back to me. So yeah, I'm just excited for all this confluence of events for 822 out here. Not any particular thing I would normally look at, because normally I'm looking at like OPEX tailwinds, which didn't happen. But oh yeah, that's what it was. I'm looking at this too. I took all the ETF creation and redemption data, which is, I've been so troubled on a day-to-day basis because every day I get home and I try to pull up the XRT data, and they just finally updated it. All right, so cool. We can actually pull up XRT here and add it to our chart. I don't know why it takes them so long. Very suspicious. So XRT created yesterday. You can see actually it peaked on creation on 426 hugely, 514 during the run to 80, right before 66, and then this would have been right around when Roaring Kitty sold his calls and bought his shares, I believe, and then in the middle of July. But then it peaked, it did peak on 8.8 like I expected it to, but GameStop didn't run, and they've been since redeeming. Like what's the deal with that?
I hate that.
So then I got to pull up MDY also. So let me pull up that one really quick. So I don't know what's going on with State Street. It takes them like way longer to update their ETF data than anybody else. Everyone else, it's like end of trading day, and after the after hours closes, basically count that BlackRock and Vanguard have updated their outstanding. But I moved everything over to this sheet, and I updated the formula because the formula was actually kind of a mess. I'm going to update this later, but there was an issue with the formula because what I was doing was, this was fine. I was tracking the flows of shares in and out of the ETFs. That was all totally good. I have a hole in my data now from being sick, and that's very much bothering me. But I think it's we'll deal with it. Because I was taking the average across the whole period here to see basically what the significance was of the flow of shares in and out of the ETF. Sometimes the average was negative, so that was actually like inverting the relationship, which was no good. So I absolute valued it. So it changed it a bit, the way the behavior of the non-XRT line functions. But then I took XRT out of it too, because I was like, all right, let's keep XRT separate from all the other ETFs, because if they are passing the shares back and forth between XRT and the other ETFs, they should move contra to one another. They still kind of do with the change to the formula. It looks a little bit different. If you want to go back and look at the old stuff, again, just look at the archived sheet and you can look at this one. I think this is a much better formula now. But so you can see in green are the spikes in creation on XRT. This is just XRT raw shares outstanding, not modified, no moving average or anything like that, scaled. So it actually like fits nicely onto the graph. But like you can see, we had this big peak last week of creation, but like did not cause a run, like a spike or correspond with a spike. Like we saw right here, like we saw here and here and here and here. And you typically do see when they create a whole bunch of shares of XRT, they should need a whole bunch of shares of GameStop. But they...
Hey, Pop-Tart Raptor, what's up, Pop-Tart?
On Reg Show,
good to see you, sir.
is they're just cash in there.
Sorry, I missed Chad here for a little bit. I was really distracted.
Later, and when would it be? But what I'm excited about is this. So if you look, this is the yellow line is all the other ETFs.
37 FTDs.
Can see now
Feels
very
like we're gonna wait
clearly
forever.
is that is the deepest period of redemption we've
that's
ever
weird.
seen. So
My other chat was
they
frozen. That's why I missed you.
basically desperately reached into all the other ETFs, and you can see it. It's not like an aberration of the formula or anything like that, but you can see that the flows out of the other ETFs right here, especially IWM, huge redemption going on over the last couple of weeks, but especially July back here, everything was being redeemed. So huge redemption on VTI, huge redemption on IWM, IWB, even FTNA, which barely ever do they destroy units of FTNA. Usually just steadily creeps up in units rather than going through. XRT is so unique as well. There's no other ETF I've found that behaves like XRT. XRT, this amount of creating and redeeming constantly, like reaching deep lows like we just did of 3.8 million shares, and then huge highs like we did just a couple months ago at 9.7 million shares. Nothing else moves around to this degree at all. Like they'll move like 1% or 2%.
Nice to see you, Mr. Pop-Tart.
Maybe like 8%. We're talking about like orders of magnitude. Like XRT goes up to like 3x. Like it goes from 3 million shares to 9 million shares in like a couple months. So weird. And then the other ones seem to move so like against it, which tells me that they're passing the shares. But so this huge
Let's buy my 10 million shares. All right, let me put that in right now.
It's so important because the only time we've seen something that looks similar is back here when stock went berserk in December and then into January, which I feel like this formation here looks like just a small version of what happened recently. So I'm super curious about this.
Here it comes.
And if they did deeply redeem all these ETFs, what typically follows is they need shares. And so I'm just like, when are they going to go get them? I feel like this is this is like a mini obligations warehouse, empty of shares right now. And I'm super excited about this because there's no way that
Upside
they
down
refill
cat
them all
ears.
during
Sign.
this little mini blip up to 30. Like,
See it.
Come on, give me a break.
Sign.
And it's probably going to come due later on. But again, like they're all empty again, or as empty as they typically are beyond like this super big event. Like this is such a deep redeeming. It's crazy. And it corresponded with the Chewy event and the Cost event. So what is there about the trifecta of Chewy, Cost, and GameStop, all the ETFs, and then the swaps, and when's it going to come for a reckoning? And I just feel like somehow Roaring Kitty knows. I don't know what the answer is, just asking a lot of questions. So I'll leave that one here, you guys. Hopefully there's something in there worth digging into. Again, you'll notice that the sheets changed, but if you want to go back and look at the old sheets, they're in there. I'm just curious as can be about, the Chewy event was at the end of June. and July 1st. And now there seems to be so much evidence of significance right there. Like, look at that across the entire history of the last 4 years. Did the ETF kind of like transport chain that they've been using, as we just saw, since the sneeze and earlier and Ryan Cohen's buys to enormous degrees, just get completely broken wide open? And what's it going to cause going forward? Because I think that, you know, people are digging into the swaps, people are digging into all kinds of stuff, but it seems like just from the ETF angle, we got chewy things coming due and cost things coming due next week, and GameStop poised maybe to make a move, and they have not satisfied all these XRT creation requirements. Just seems like a reckoning is coming. I think that's even one of Roaring Kitty's memes. And we have not lived through a recall, like, you know, the beginnings of it, but we've not gone through a reckoning. Where's the reckoning part? I don't know if I'm going to find it. So anyway, have a good one, you guys. I just wanted to dig into some data, show you guys what I've been up to on the sheets. I was unhappy with the ETF formula. Now I'm more unhappy because I'm missing 2 days, but hopefully someone can provide me those days. That's sort of the problem with what I'm doing here with the outstanding shares on a day-to-day basis. If you don't grab them that day, they're basically gone forever from these websites that I'm using. But have a good one. I hope you have a great day, and I'll see you in the next one.
All right, awesome. That was a long video. Apologize about that, but, you know, I just really like Richard Newton, and I think that he does a really good job. I think that was a super informative video. Again, his name is Richard Newton on YouTube. If anybody wants to check him out on their own, definitely recommend dropping him a sub, giving him a like, going over there and thanking him for all the hard work that he does consistently. We'll get back into the markets here in just a moment. Let me just go ahead and get the music back and rolling. And yeah, so I just put my order in, those 10 million shares that I was gonna get for AMC. I just put that in, and looks like there's just FTDs spiking for NOOB now. So darn it, didn't even hit the live tape. Darn it. Someday maybe. I don't know what to type here. I don't know. I'll play with him a little bit, see if he yells at me. Alright, so honestly, we watched it at a really good time. We watched that video at a really good time. Everything came down while we were busy. Just a little bit. GME, you know, was at 2272. It's currently at 2263. Pop-Tart Raptor, again, thank you so much for coming in. Hope you're doing good today, man. AMC came down a little bit, was at up to, you know, was up here 513, 512. Currently trading at 511. Was down to 509 a little bit ago. You can see that massive difference that my shares made. Chewy spiked up to 2660 when we started that video. It's currently trading at 2638. Not too much going on there at the moment. SPY did end up coming down a little bit. Intraday high 552.71, but it plateaued at 551.76-ish. So just $1 down there, nothing too crazy. No change out of Siri. Tesla 213. No change out of Workhorse. No change out of Lucid. GME trying to push up right now, though. GME knew when we were done. GME patiently waited. 2266 now. Nah, man. You gotta check like 15 different ETFs. It's spread across all of them, apparently. You just gotta wait for the FTDs to come back through. It'll just take like 6 more years, man. Apparently. But yeah, no, I agree with what Richard said, though. I mean, I want to believe in MOAS, I really do, but quite frankly, when they control the game and it's their money, and it's $200 trillion, you know, across the world that could be affected. Even if it was like $1 trillion, I feel like they wouldn't let it happen. I don't know. But that does not mean that I don't think that we are gonna get a squeeze, though, you know. And that's really the thing about it, though. I feel like they should just come out, address the situation, and come to an agreement. You know, like, you know, lay out the facts, lay out the consequences. Like, hey guys, I see that a MOAS should happen for this. You know, there's a lot of stuff owed, but quite frankly, we can't let every economy in the world crash. So how's about we agree to 700? How's about we agree to 1,000? Goes to 1,000, everybody cashes out, boom. Not the MOAS, but still pretty dang good. That feels like a great middle ground. Even 500 again, you know? Give it to, go to 500, let us all sell out, and then we'll walk away at least at a profit. I think this notion of going up to like 30,000 or infinity squeeze is just daydreaming a little bit. I'd love for it to happen. Don't get me wrong. I'd love for it to happen. Yeah, I appreciate you, Surgeon. But yeah, so looks like we're just kind of waiting for things to recover right now. AMC started to recover a little bit. I still did not get the thing that I wanted. But I'm gonna start looking now. If anybody wants to be looking at anything particular, just let me know. I've already gone through our heavy hitters for the day. Cost came down a little bit. Saba came down a little bit. Everything came down. GME's pushing up though, 2276 actually. Let's go, Jimmy. New intraday high. All right, Big Jim. All right, I gotta start making my purchases. Give me like 2 or 3 minutes here, guys. I apologize. Just gotta focus a moment. Yeah, I just gotta suck it up and take this price, I think. Unless I want to take a different price. 30 or 50.
Don't know why you left me bleeding. With a broken heart, tell me if I deserve this feeling. I thought that you know that we had something special till you end up all this way. Please tell me why you left me bleeding. With a broken heart, tell me why I deserve this.
Alright, this is what I'm gonna get right here. There we go. I just got filled on 50 new contracts for AMC. Let's go. And let me just focus a little bit more, though. I guess we got a little bit more focusing to do here. Let me take a look around really fast, though. AMC reacting to my massive purchase. Wow. SPY, nothing to see. Kind of want another put on SPY, I'm not gonna lie. $15 just went red, 30 minutes curling down, 1 hour, less momentum. 2 hour, not showing sign of weakness. 4 hour, not showing sign of weakness. Daily still turned up. I hate to buy a put against the daily, I really do. GME got rejected at 2277. New intraday highs though. Holding these higher levels for the most part. Trying to use 2270 as a level of support. Alright, let me just go make one more purchase here. Wait. Nice. Got filled there. Gosh, it's so frustrating to think about. You know, like, I want to believe in it all, but can we really expect margin calls? You know, like, they probably just didn't like Archegos. They're probably just like, let's get this guy out of here. We don't like him anyways.
Guest listed. All access when I walk in the club, but only if I've been guest listed. Walk in the club.
Gonna need you to calm down, sir.
When I walk in the club. All access when I walk in the club.
How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? As much wood as a woodchuck could chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood. I'm not used to saying the second part. Amy slowly pushing back up now, 512. SPY, 552. All right, put brother. I just got 2 more. Hopefully I'll end up being right on this one. I got kind of lengthy ones though. Richard Newton thinks that the squeeze is happening on the 22nd, so I bought ones for the 23rd. Because theoretically, if a squeeze is gonna happen, SPY will suffer. I got 5 15s for $23 a piece. I'm both of those things. Ha ha ha. Nothing to see on AMC, GME. Trying to push up. I love it. I love it. One of my favorite old man jokes is kind of is what's the difference with sorry, hold on. I gotta start over. What's long, brown, and sounds like a bell? Dong! Alright, you're welcome. That's all I got for today. I'll be here all week. AMC 513. Pushing on up. Pushing on up. Right after I bought into. Look at all that price action I created. Dang. I feel like a high roller today. Drop some rockets in the chat though. It's about time. We got 1 hour and 32 minutes until power hour begins. AMC's pushing up. GME's close to all-time intraday highs. And Chewy died. Chewy died. Just kidding. Chewy's still really close as well, pushing up again. SPY also pushing up. SPY, you better not steal my rockets. Those rockets are not for you, SPY. Let's just be clear. Let's go take a look at some things in the market here. Now that was a long time, let's go see how things have changed. More calls flooded into the market. More calls. That's nice. Still very elevated though. 0.91 is still very high. They totally dumped on Amy during that video. However, cost to borrow rose kind of significantly compared to recent times, up to 3.11 now. They magically found another 800,000 shares. Wonderful. Rebate dropped to 2.21. That is the most notable change in AMC in like a week. So that's really awesome. And there's been like no change in share price just about, so that's awesome. GME. No change. No change, GME. Chewy, though. No change, Chewy. Ah, appreciate them rockets, Sergeant. Alright, so SPY right now, looks like momentum to the upside is coming down a little bit on the 1 minute time frame. 5 minutes been red for a while, looks like it's curling up. That's a little against what I'm going for here. 15 minutes been red now for a while, no sign of that fading soon. 1 hour starting to curl down. So we'll see what happens, They're gonna reach all-time highs in the SPY tomorrow. See, the thing about that, it's like, yeah, I agree with you. It does kind of look like that, but I feel like with all the carry trade unwinding, I mean, they should have lost ability to push this up as easily. Another $13 to go till all-time highs, so I don't know. There's a lot of puts, though. A lot of puts. That gives them liquidity to push it up higher. GME's trying again. GME sensed our rockets. We're bringing Jimmy back to life. 22.70 currently. 7 cents down from intraday highs. Amy got tired already. Amy's going back to sleep. You almost can't even see the red bar. This red bar wants to curl up so bad tomorrow. Could even happen today if we actually got some positive action, but I'm not gonna hold my breath on that one. Pass out before this thing moves.
Close your eyes.
For next week? Nice. I think that's a safe bet, honestly. I mean, red MACD, at least you'll make a couple bucks out of that. No, I mean green MACD. Couple bucks out of that. And it's like, some point, I do think that AMC is going to run up to $20 at some point. Whether or not it's this time around or not, I don't know. But theoretically, if GME squeezes to 100 or higher, then it would take AMC. I mean, last time GME went to 100, AMC went to 11. And we're starting from a higher point this time. No. What did I get? I got some really far out ones today. I got 50 $17 calls for 1/17/2025. And they were 20 apiece. Or no, a little less than that. They were 18 apiece. Maybe 19, I don't remember.
Close your eyes.
And then I also got October 11s? I think they're October 11s. I mean, like 11 as the strike price. Those were 14 apiece. I think it's a safe bet with the January ones. I think those are real safe. I like it. I'm just trying to get in front of those swaps, you know, like try to get something. I think we'll get a decent, really decent run up. So even if I see AMC go to like $20, I'm going to try not selling my 2025 ones. And just keep holding those until I see more, I guess. I don't know. A pop in volatility. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, you know, especially like GME right now, the volatility in GME is so low that as soon as that volatility starts rising towards earnings, everybody's going to be in profit as long as they're not super short dated. You know, and AMC's volatility spike when GME's does, so. Now we just need something interesting to happen today. Like Chewy running up again. Chewy is trying to push back up now. Again, 26.48. Might make some new intraday highs. I don't know what to think about the buy-in for Chewy anymore. I mean, it still could come, but I don't know what to think about it. Not the buy-in, but like the delivery of his shares. Chewy, 26.49. Kind of bullish candle. Desperately needs to run up a dime today or quarter tomorrow. Come on, Amy. Amy likes diamonds and like shiny things. So if you got any shiny emotes, that's the way to go. Oh, I don't have any shiny emotes. But I'll drop some diamonds for you, brother. There we go. Now Amy will be a little bit happier. We'll see if she'll make something once she notices those diamonds. She'll come back around. You gotta come get them. You gotta come get them, though. I'm telling you. I don't ship dimes. It's illegal to ship currency. You gotta come here.
Every little thing you do, it gets me thinking. By another shot, you got me drinking. Girl, you shut me down and there's no witness. Got me in my feels, she would never listen. All the alcohol is in my liver. I guess I lost and you're the winner. Missing your touch, you were a good kisser. I was born a saint, but now I'm a sinner. Falling for you. For you. For you. Falling for you. They just fly by. All the memories pop up on my timeline. Change your colors on me like you're tie-dye.
FFIE down 26% today. Gosh. Halfway tempted to get another FFIE call. These things are like mega cheap right now. For the 50-cent ones.
She would never listen. All the alcohol is in my liver. I guess I lost and you're the winner. Missing your touch, you were a good kisser. I was born to sing, but now I'm a sinner. Falling for you. For you. For you. Falling for you. For you. For you. Falling for you. For you. For you. Falling for you.
I can't say for sure FFIE is going to go up, but theoretically, if GME squeezes, FIE would squeeze too. A little bit. GME's still looking really good. Still riding those bands to the upside. How's Lucid and Workhorse? Bad. Last time I looked, they just no movement. Still holding perfectly steady. Not even a little bit. You know, still elevated. A whopping 1% up on the day for Workhorse. Lucid a whopping 2.7% up. Chewy making a push to the upside. 26.59. Might get new intraday highs here in a moment. Can I just buy that? $26.61. There we go, Chewy. New intraday high for Chewy. What is this bar? 378,000 volume for Chewy a moment ago. With 0 price action to it. AMC has that 364,000 green candle back here with 2 cents of price action. Amy trying to push up, 513. Let's go, Amy. Tired of waiting for you, lady. I gave you some diamonds, move your butt. GME coming down for the time being, 22.66. I'm pretty excited about this cost to borrow finally going up for AMC. Definitely looks promising. No real explanation for it to go up like that. I mean, AMC's literally right where it started the day. No update for Chewy for an hour and a half now. Pushing up, new intraday high to 6.66. What you doing, Spy Boy? Spend enough time up here. Go down. To the moon! Yes, Wiserman, I agree. Wiserman says to the moon. That means we're going to the moon. I bet your paper trading's do good today, huh? Imagine your paper trading's probably like the best day you've had so far, because SPY is way up. Probably a lot of the stocks you're in are way up. TY pushing up 552, 53.
Check.
514 for Amy. Let's go, Amy. Amy likes them diamonds. Amy listens to Wiserman. GME trying to push up again. Hell yeah! Mr. High Roller. I wonder if paper trading lets you trade options. I don't know if that answer. I'd imagine they do. Wouldn't recommend it, but you know, while you're practicing, I mean, it like might be good practice, but I don't really want to push you into options. Are the only two you're losing money on? Makes sense. Yeah. Only fools would buy those two stacks. I mean, I'm just kidding about Intel, but that other one, ugh. I bought a lot more AMC today. I guess I'll work out a couple more of these. More of these in the chat will help Amy along. Ah, we'll go with some rockets too. We'll help them both. GME is so close to the top. If you guys want to see GME go to the moon, you know what to do. If you don't, just keep pretending you're not here. Come on, Amy. Come on, Jimbo. 2275. Come on, new intraday highs. I would love to close above 23 today. What? For my own mess? I'm the freaking streamer. My own message got removed. What? Or something. What? It's telling me I gotta try again. It doesn't accept my rockets. My rockets were too good. Freaking YouTube, man. I thought Twitch was stupid and strict. AMC, oh my gosh, you can tell the squeeze is close because we're up 0.01% on the day. The best day I've seen out of Amy in a while. Oh, we're back down to 0, son of a beach. New intraday highs for Nvidia, 122.79. New intraday highs for Chewy, 26.69. Yeah, appreciate your rockets. I have an FFIE call. Can I get another one? YouTube believes the message from the streamer may be spam. Good looking out, YouTube. Good looking out. Yeah, I could get another one. I do like this level better than my last buy, and my last buy was like 15 cents. This is better. But I don't really want another one that bad. I'd rather, like, I don't know, buy a spy put or something with my last little unspent buying power. I might do that. I don't know. Give me 1 second, chat.
It don't matter where we go, it don't matter where we stay tonight. Cause when I'm with you, yeah, I know everything will be alright. It don't matter what we say, it don't matter how we make things right. Cause when I'm with you, yeah, I know everything will be alright. When I'm with you, when I'm with you, everything will be alright. When I'm with you, when I'm with you, everything will be
Alright, cool. Got a last second put. I saw these red bars and was like, okay, just make your decision. Time to go. That it's definitely coming down here, but just in case. Didn't want those prices to jack up on me. Cup and handle on Jimmy. I'm not sure what you're looking at, unless you just mean that like it's already broken. So we broke above it. You just mean like maybe like this or something. The previous cup and handle coming to pass.
it don't matter if we fall down into the darkest place.
2283. Let's go, Jimbo. New intraday high. Thank goodness. Finally going to the upside. Amy. This could just as easily be Workhorse or Lucid Motors, and I wouldn't know. Siri not moving could just as easily be Siri. Alright, I'm looking for a massive sell-off in the market now, okay? Okay, market? Let's make that happen. Gotta get the SPY back down so we can squeeze.
If I could, you don't like, 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 you don't like. If I could, you don't like, you don't like. If I could, you don't like, you don't like.
Not looking too shabby right now. 2280, trying to push up again. Maybe, maybe. Bouncing off the EMA 5. Tesla's starting to come down now. Intraday high 215.88. Currently 60 cents down. Nothing crazy yet. Let's look at something interesting. I don't know. What's Lockheed Martin doing today? Interesting. I would have kind of thought Lockheed might be at least positive on the day, down $3. Jimmy coming down, retesting our line of support at 2277. I'm looking for rejection here and the new intraday highs. Let's go, Jimmy. Do you think SPY will fill the gap on the daily before coming back down? What's up, Chris? Welcome to the stream, man. Appreciate you coming in. Let me take a look for you. I do think that it just really depends on where the gap is. Probably mean this one. It's a very high gap. That's so hard to say because we know how the algorithm loves gaps. We are green on the daily. That's why I really try not betting against it too much. Even though I'm totally betting against it today. I mean, I honestly, in my heart, I don't. But I don't rule out the possibility because, I mean, that daily's looking very strong right now. And we did get good inflation data the last 2 days. You know, 4 hours just riding those bands, not really showing much sign of weakness. Same the 2 hour. Not really showing signs of weakness. I mean, realistically, like my buy-in there wasn't really the smartest. On the 1 hour, we got a bullish candle there, holding these higher levels, completely higher highs. You know, I don't really listen to all the common sense in my head a lot of time when I'm taking out these puts. The only thing that, like, I've been saying this all day, and I just might be mistaken for thinking this, but I just feel like because the carry trade unwound, you know, there was a lot of liquidity that came out of the market. A lot of their ability to push it back up to those all-time highs is so much less. And then, you know, with everything going on in the world, there's the Middle East, which is projected to escalate before the weekend. Let me just think a little bit more for you. I kind of answered a little bit up till now, but let's take a look at the PCC. PCC's 0.95. That is a lot of puts in the market. Feels like the likelihood of going up more is there. It's coming down right now. Mostly just testing this EMA 5. Right now, that's kind of a bearish engulfing candle, kind of. Just on the 1 minute though, that doesn't mean too much. Just look at the 5. 5 doesn't really say too much at us right now. It's really not showing a lot of weakness. You know, that's the thing. It really isn't. I'm just more trading around, like, world news, which I gotta stop doing. Trading around inflation data is nice, but, you know, trading around the Middle East war is probably not the best. You know, but then you take in GME and AMC into account. GME and AMC gonna squeeze next week. You would think that SPY is gonna come down very soon. Candle still looking bullish on the 5 minute. Looks like we want to go up more here. Definitely uptrending. I'm still planning out my thoughts here. I apologize for taking forever. You know, I just don't. I don't feel that way. It feels like that's a lot of gain to have still. And it's like, what are they gonna pump for us to get there? Are they gonna raise Nvidia by another like $10, $15? Microsoft? Tesla? Yeah, I kinda don't. I feel like we're gonna come down and then maybe hit, you know, maybe fill that gap later. I hate to say that though. Definitely not financial advice. I've been pretty bearish when it comes to the SPY this week, and you know, hasn't really been a bearish week, to be fair. Nvidia right now is trading at this line of resistance, showing a bunch of positive signals. I wonder what SPY has for positive signals. Anything? Nope.
Flashing lights dance with fire in the night. I'm wired. Watch the time pass us by. Is this feeling like
Still though, like what a nice uptrend we're on right now. And a gap up this morning. A gap of lowest. Phil. What do you think, Chris? Do you think I should reconsider my position? Do you think it's gonna go up to that? I kind of don't. I just feel like, you know, we lost liquidity. That's a large push. A lot of stuff going on in the world right now. I think that we've been sputtering out at this level for a lot of today. I mean, doesn't mean tomorrow we won't continue though. And that's the thing, like, you know, when I take the momentum and how the momentum strength looks, it totally looks like we're gonna keep going up. It totally does. I'm just being dumb for betting against it. New intraday high, by the way, 552.90. Speaking of betting against it. Like, me picking up a put for this was mostly just wishful thinking, to be frank. I had $8 spare. I was like, I could get an $8 call, which would be like a crazy high price when we're elevated. I mean, like high strike price when we're elevated. Or I could just get an $8 put, which is kind of a reasonable level to buy in for elevated beware. I got one that's like 13 days out, so even if we do go up this week, you know, I'm still gonna probably still making it on that. You know, we got some wicks to the downside. They're pretty small, but you know, it does look like it wants to keep going up. I just don't see us going to 665 or 663 to fill that. Feels like we're just like mostly sputtering out right here, at least for today. I mean, certainly doesn't mean we won't keep going tomorrow. Wondering if we have any data coming out tomorrow that's significant. Oh, did I close it? Oh. I really closed it. Retail, blah, blah, blah. Building permits. Michigan consumer sentiment preliminary. The thing is, I don't know. I feel like if the Middle East actually pops off, I think SPY's gonna sell out. If it doesn't, especially for the weekend, I can't imagine they're gonna hold SPY at these high levels over the weekend. What do we got next week? We have an FOMC next week? on Wednesday. That might be significant. I don't think we're gonna get rate cuts, but might be significant. If we do get rate cuts at some point, it's gonna shoot the SPY downwards, but I don't think those are coming till September or later. It's always about the gap. If it does fill it, sorry I missed that for a second. I guess that it will be tomorrow, and then next week drop back to start hunting that gap to 545. I'm definitely not ruling it out. Like, there is a lot of puts in the market. They don't like to push the market down much when there's this many puts. Has to be like significant news for it to drop when there's this many puts in the market. Gives them the ability to push it up more too. Try shaking those people out. But I just don't think they're going to be able to shake a lot of people out. I feel like everybody else is like, hey, all-time highs. Let's get some puts. Possible cup and handle handy forming for AMC. Let's take a look. Ah, you're talking about this one here? It's starting to look nice, yeah. Let's see that. That really doesn't look too bad. You totally see AMC going higher later. We got 52 minutes till power hour. I do think that we would get something out of Amy today. We just didn't get anything at all today, all day long, so like to think that something's gonna come in power hour. Yesterday at the end of the day, we did get something out of Amy. Jimbo. Coming down for the time being. Shifting red on a lot of the time frames now. 15 minute finally looks like it might die down, and we might get a bounce here though. We're just touching that EMA 5 again. Might just bounce off it again. That'd be nice. Keep us from going red. Looks more like a double bottom now. Sure does. Sure does. But you know, could be both. 25% rate cut in September. The only like problem with that though is if like they do cut rates, it'll probably exacerbate the carry trade, and then SPY will really drop. And I feel like they're trying to avoid that at least till after the election. So like any excuse they could find to not cut, I bet they would. It's always about the gap though. Yeah, cannot deny those gaps though. Those gaps. Can't go anywhere without filling those. SPY is coming down right now for the time being. Still just, you know, holding these higher levels though. Nothing to read into at the moment. Not very big candles.
Are you told away even about your guy? Are you told away even about your guy? Are you told away even about your?
Ugh, Lucid's coming down now. A little bit. 320. And Workhorse doing nothing. Siri is doing extra nothing though, so at least Workhorse looks better than Siri. GME getting pushed down. Pretty certain they're dropping shares on it. I'll check here in a moment. Coming down to retest our EMA 200 in the 1 minute. Not quite on the higher time frames. Still though, that is unfortunate drop.
Are you told away even about your guy?
Still though, higher time frames, you look at it in the 30, it looks perfect. You know, 30 is just like, just touched on that 5. No big deal, just gonna bounce on that 5 again. Doesn't look bad at all there. Yeah, I'm definitely interested to see if they do something. For sure.
Are you told away even about your guy?
For sure, very interested in it. Might take an IWM play when it gets closer too. What was I gonna go look at? I was gonna look at chart exchange.
Are you told away even about your?
No update for GME. No update for AMC, and no update for Chewy. Mr. Chris, it's nice to have you there. If there's any other stocks you want me to look at, I'd be happy to look at as many as you want. We're just mostly just waiting for this squeeze to come around. Eventually. Just watching boring price action till then. Novavax starting to come back. Ooh, Mara too. I wonder if Mara's getting shorted. That doesn't look natural, unless Bitcoin's coming down hard. Which is kind of the case. Bitcoin dropped 1,500 in a short amount of time. Just waiting for AMC to pop. Yeah, I think next week. I mean, if it's maybe before then, but I think next week feels really good. This daily is so close. I think this will be green tomorrow. I just don't think we're gonna get anything tomorrow because it's a Friday. But Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, I could really see something next week. Would love to retest the highs, the recent highs. Go back to 11. That'd be beautiful. Be beautiful to blow through 11. You know, and obviously we have the daily turned up on GME, which is just gonna help bring AMC up as well. Daily turned up on Chewy, which should help everybody. Chewy pushing up here again though, 2656. Next week we'll all be saying the same. Dropping, bro. You don't have to check their fraudulent books. LOL. I like to look. I don't care about the short shares available, to be honest with you. I don't give a crap about that. I like to look to see the cost to borrow raising. When that cost to borrow raises, it gets my blood pumping. I'm like, ooh, look at this. Especially when like the price isn't moving for AMC and the cost to borrow jumps 30%. That makes me really excited. But yeah, by the way, just one last thing, Mr. Chris, awesome to have you here, man. I just want to let you know, or anybody else out there that's listening and this would apply to, but I am offering free lifetime memberships to my Discord. If you'd ever be interested in joining a Discord to, you know, put out some trade ideas, put some research, put some tinfoil for coming forward, just kind of laugh and talk about what's upcoming. You guys can always reach out to me and ask me any questions you guys want. I try to make myself as available as possible. So just putting that out there. Link is in the description below, and as soon as I see anybody hop on there, I'll throw over that roll. But no pressure. No pressure at all. Just noticed you posted new stuff. Ask ChatGPT about other ways to hide FTDs. Oh god, I don't want to read that right now. I'm just gonna not look at that right now, if that's okay. Oh, it stresses me out. But I will read that here soon, probably before end stream. I'm just reading a second. Just want to think about it right now. Ugh, hiding FTDs, so stressful. Chewy coming down, retesting our line of support here. Nothing to worry about. Check on SPY. Down 40 cents. We did start to get a little bit more red candles. You can see a volume increase to the downside. Momentum increase. Still though, there's so many puts in the market that I'm just thinking this is just temporary. And this is just gonna make more puts come in. Forgot about that. Yeah, sorry, I didn't even see it. I wasn't even looking at the Discord. It's always covered. I need like 2 more monitors to stream stocks apparently. Gaming, like I have 3 monitors, and for gaming, you know, that's plenty. For stocks, I don't have enough space. Just sucks. I actually don't even know if my video card could handle like more monitors. Running out of spots. I think I got 1 more spot on the back of my video card. GME is coming down, sadly, 22.55. Broke. Well, let's look at a higher time frame though. Higher time frames, there's just nothing to sweat when I look at the higher time frames. Just touching that EMA 5 looks great. Looks great. Getting the bounce soon. I still think we're gonna get something out of Amy today. Would love to see closing preferably, like above 520 would be awesome. 530 would be really awesome. Cost to borrow is elevated for Amy. Ooh, Starbucks making a recovery. Up a whole 0.1%. See what the dollar's doing. Dollar's still quite elevated. See if people ever rotated back into treasuries. Not really. Not compared to where we were. I'd be curious to see though if this will like shoot up for the weekend or at the end of today. Damn, Sava's still ripping, man. Sava's incredible.
Don't play with my heart. Just let me go.
GME looks like it's finding a base.
Love so hard and then you throw it away. You like to open scars and then you
Literally the moment I put it there.
you joke about my flaws and weaknesses.
What can we look at? Chewy. Come on, Chewy. I don't know what to think about his shares being delivered now. You know, like maybe they're still gonna come through on the end of the day. Maybe they're not gonna buy them and they'll be forced to buy them in 2 days. T+2 with the options. Maybe they did something sketchy. I hope it's not the third one. I feel like though, like if I were them, and I only had the choice between the first 2 options, I would choose the second option, where you just don't buy them today, you get forced to buy them on Monday, because then that huge options chain that we have this week would be expired, and they don't have to worry about that then. No, Chris, thanks, man. I'm happy to have you here, man. I'm gonna toss you that roll right now. There you go, sir. You're officially an orangutan. It's a pleasure to have you on the Discord. You have access now to everything. And thanks, man. Feel free to, always reach out to me if you want to. Feel free to post your stock suggestions or anything you want. Pleasure to have you join the Hodl Gang's crew. I've only been streaming for like 3 weeks now, so, really nice. Appreciate it. GME still looking like it's trying to come down here a little bit. 22.51 now. Still, more or less at our level here, though. We still haven't really broken down too much. We'll see. It frankly wouldn't surprise me, though, if we did come down and test the EMA 10, which would be about here. which, you know, still would be too big of a deal.
We used to be solid, not falling apart. Things never not okay when you were mine. You used to be honest, not pulling my heartstrings. Every other day you change your mind. Cause when you're high, you call me like a
AMC currently trading at 510. Been doing this all day. I don't even know why I look at it. Check back. I do think that Chewy, GME, and AMC will all make new intraday highs by the end of the day. That's a bold claim. That might end up biting me in the butt. But I'm sticking with it. SPY is trying to push back up. As predicted, just too many puts. You need to at least bait some more people to buy some more calls. Which they are a little bit. You know, I can see that the number of calls are slowly coming into the market, just a tiny bit.
I used to respect you, thought I was enough. Yeah, feels like half a century ago. Cause you keep coming back after telling me off.
As predicted. You can tell that Chris is super smart. He recognizes a stable genius when he sees one. Goofy. I make a lot of jokes. Chris, don't think I'm actually just fooling myself. Hasn't been here long enough to know. A small rocket today, right? Just give us something. Something. I mean, I'm pretty happy about the price action, you know, up till now, but I definitely would like a little bit more. I know I'm needy, but we've just been below 23 for so long. I'm ready. We are getting a bit of a bounce here from Jimmy. 1 minute MACD is curling back to green. Currently trading at 22.55 now. As predicted. I'm gonna walk away before it proves me wrong. Let's go look at something else here. Maybe Tesla again. Tesla looks like it's done for the day. Does look like Tesla wants to come back down, or at least maybe retest these other levels of support, maybe. Yeah, somewhere in like the 214, 213 range, I think. We're almost there, basically. What should we look at? Spire Global? I don't know how to feel about this stock. I don't really know anything about that. Let's see what the big winners were for today. PRTG? Don't know much about that stock, even if it's on my my watch list. Array is actually the other big winner though today. 38%. I wonder if something happened. Oh, lots of positive news. Hello. I feel like I never click on that and see that much. Raise this price target to $5.50 from $5.
Yeah, what the hell? So why don't we stay out to the morning light? Cause two wrongs can make a right. We're just doing what we feeling right now. Some Chardonnay, we camp in the parking lot.
Koss still the big winner. Koss is still the big winner out of the crew. You know, up 8.5% on Koss. That'll be a good bullish sign, frankly. Nvidia with a new intraday high of 123.24. Nvidia just doesn't want to quit. Question, I mean, like, if we did go fill that gap, I mean, it's just like, what stock are they gonna pump to get us there? Probably pumping at Microsoft right now as well. I'm gonna go look at the heat map quick. Did I close it again? The Apple, I haven't looked much at Apple today. I should start checking out AV Go more often. Microsoft, Google's up today, Meta's up today. Really just not a lot of red, still just communications. Just a couple pink ones in the market. All the largest caps, though, are doing great today. Tesla is starting to come down. Amazon, Walmart, JP Morgan, Microsoft, Google, Meta. Oh, AV Joe's Broadcom. I don't think I realized that.
Standing in the cold, cold rain, I don't even feel the pain. Anything to step away. I know we could both do better. Wish you would've left me here.
When was this? In July? Before the carry trade unwound? Is there anything that's above when the carry trade unwound?
Until you're gone, waiting for us to carry on. Oh, I'm running, what am I running from? Time's going by, but where's the time going? I tried to give you everything, you took it all and took it for granted.
Yeah, Meta is.
You're still falling out of love. Maybe it's 'cause it's not enough.
But most stocks aren't. That's what makes me wonder. Like, I don't know. Do they have enough to push us to all-time highs easily?
Maybe it's not enough, baby. I don't wanna lose you after all that we've been through. If you could change my mind,
Triple Q's still going up. Coming up to retest this level. I think I actually had said earlier that I thought that we would come up and test this line before we came back down. And I think I'd said that I might want to buy SQQQ if that happened.
so why are you always sleeping?
But I already spent my buying power.
You said you're afraid of what's ahead. What happened to ride or die? I asked and you just start crying. How are you acting so surprised? Haven't you seen it in my eyes? Oh, I'm running, what am I running?
It would definitely seem like we're losing momentum to the upside.
Where's the time going? I tried to give you everything.
But it doesn't mean we won't get back tomorrow.
Took it all and took it for granted. If you're still falling out of love, maybe it's 'cause I'm not enough.
Maybe a miniature cup and handle for me. Unless you want to call this the cup and handle, in which case, uh-oh for us. Oh, no, I guess it just got rejected.
Maybe it's not enough.
28 minutes remaining till Power Hour begins. I do think I don't know. I feel like they did a lot of holding buy orders this week, and I just feel like AME has potential to still pop up in Power Hour. Let's go take a look at the daily volume though. 6.5 million volume on the day for AMC, which looks like we're gonna have less than yesterday, but maybe more than 2 days ago. What about Jimbo? What's Jimbo doing? 4.2 million on the day today, which is already up from yesterday, our whopping 3.5 million that we had yesterday. And the 3.9 before that, and the 4.8 before that, we're probably going to beat that. That one's 4.5, so yeah. Maybe this is a big turnaround for a volume, which I think would be good. Maybe we're going to start climbing? Yeah, I know, I feel you, Majanone. I appreciate you all though so much. Sorry, it's been a tougher day, and a kind of a mad day for us so far. At least we are positive on GME though, up 48 cents. Oh, we actually gapped down. Okay, I see now. So a moment ago when I walked away, we were here. And then they just pushed us down pretty hard. I keep clicking Amy. I gotta stop clicking. Wait! Stop thing. Still only a penny. It's climbing though, it's climbing. Jimmy trying to push back up, 22.51. I don't know whether or not to think Chewy's a flop or not today. You know, obviously it's doing good, but not quite as some have predicted. Man, I wish I knew Roaring Kitty in real life. I would love to just like go to him, be like, yo, like see if he's like upset, complaining that these things aren't playing out, or if he's just like, as expected, this is fine. Like, I don't know. I'd really like to know what his mentality's like. $552.89 right now for SPY, pushing back up 2 cents below the intraday high. Now it's exactly at the intraday high. We're probably going to make another one here in a moment. What are your thoughts on Eli Lilly? Do you think they will pump this stock? Has little room to run till H again. It would pump SPY. Then again, the earnings profit might be exhausted now. Yeah, LLY. Daily MACD, no sign in dying momentum to the upside. 4 hour just turned down. Could be a sign that the daily is curling down soon. Same with the 2 hour, although the 2 hour was red back here and still went up. have earnings. Let's see. It was just a dividend today. That makes me nervous for Eli Lilly. I feel like a lot of people sell out after the dividend. And I don't know what time the dividend gets delivered, but there's already been, you know, it's already a red day. Earnings were a week ago. Must have been decent earnings. Got a gap fill to the bottom. Expected this, but at the same time, why invite us now if you knew that what would happen? Yeah. Alright, well I'm gonna go with this is all part of his plan. All part of his plan, nothing to worry about. Hold on, let me zoom out a little bit. Oof. Zoom out more. So that would be all-time highs by... Would that be enough to bring the SPY all the way up? Probably. Or at least close to it with something else if it wasn't. Getting a ton of positive indicators on the daily. Weekly's about to turn up too? I mean, right now I gotta go with my signals. I mean, it's suggesting that it's gonna keep ripping. You know, it's suggesting it still has more in it. Until I see this momentum to the upside start fading. I can't really count it out with that weekly turning up as well. Could be coming into, you know, pretty bullish time. Lots of volume too. I mean, I guess it's less volume than last week, but we had 25 million or 28 million last week, only 13 million this week, but I don't know, I feel like yes. I feel like there is potential in Eli Lilly. I'm gonna go with yes. You know, the world, the stuff going on in the world right now definitely is a big factor. Cannot discount that. If something bad happens in the Middle East, it could just destroy most of these stocks that are at these highs, but so far, I mean, if you take that out of the equation and just look at the economic data we just got, it's looking good. Not looking too bad. GME, just testing our level of support here. Nothing to worry about. Just taking a little break.
Switch.
Amy, pushed up to 512. Whoa. Still down negative 0.04% of the day. They just can't let us have it, can they? Yeah, you know, realistically, like, you know, I've known about Eli Lilly for a while, but I don't talk about it. I don't talk about it at all. Does look like we're actually in the middle of pushing up right now, even too. Is kind of fading though at the moment, but it might just continue. looks like it's coming down though. Maybe, I don't know, it's just getting a bounce right now actually. It's a lower time frame, but Goog did come down quite a bit. Came down, retested our EMA 200 on the 1 minute, got a bounce off it. GME trying to push up 2255. It's a third test in a short amount of time, that 2255. I'd like to think we're going to break through that here in a moment. I keep coming back to Amy, I'm sorry. I'm just gonna not look at her for a little bit. Alright, let's think of something else. What have we not looked at in a while? What about Carnival Cruise Lines? Carnival Cruise Lines is one that I'm usually bullish on. Usually I would buy into Carnival around 13 or 15. And it's 1562. It's very reasonable level, but I feel like it's been around 13 or 15 for a long time now. Used to be a lot more. Well, you know, it has a history of running up nicely from these levels. That's the thing. You know, right here ran up from $14 to $19.50. Came all the way down to $10.84 here, but $13 to $19.50. Looks like it's trying to push up now. Could be, you know, maybe a nice time to get into this. Not financial advice. The only other cruise line I can think of is Norwegian. Which, that's totally not Norwegian. Hey. Norwegian looking very similar to Carnival, but I almost think that this looks better. You can see that this has a history of trading higher, but last week during the carry trade mess, it came down pretty hard. And now it's starting to recover from that, so Norwegian's actually looking pretty nice. Not financial advice, though. If I were looking to buy a call right now, I'd probably buy this, though. I don't remember what level I said that this was going to come down to, but it did it. Yeah, I said 213, 214. So we did get a bounce there. Currently trading right at 214 though, so it might be just coming right back down. We are green territory, but momentum's already dying. Come back. I look at Apple at all today. Very narrow bands on the 1 minute. 225. Very elevated. I don't know when they announced that their iPhone stuff's supposed to come out, but that'll be very bullish for the stock. It's already been, you know, really good news. Come on, Jimmy, keep it rolling, homie. Need some intraday highs. Need to see it happen. 14 minutes though until power hour begins. Hour and 14 left on the day. I'm still feeling pretty good about the potential to get something in power hour. Especially from this girl, dude. This girl owes us. Just watch her all day long doing nothing. Just like all my exes. Haha. That one's just me times two. People slowly getting back into treasuries. Really like no movement out of the dollar today. I mean, obviously besides that. That was this morning, right when the inflation data came out. Everybody sold their treasuries and then bought into the SPY. And they've just been mostly trading sideways ever since. Well, not, you know what I mean. New intraday high, 553.09 for the SPY. 30 minutes getting a lot closer to turning red. 1 hour definitely also the same. No sign of weakness in the 2 hour though. Daily's still looking good. Still looking like it wants to go up. I don't know. Alright, what else can we distract ourselves with? Let me go refresh these real fast. Last update was 2:30. Still no change whatsoever. No update for Jimmy. Chewy updated, but no change. Slightly more calls coming in the market. Really just not a significant difference though. Leon Cooperman slashes Microsoft holdings, says he's conservative in markets due to fiscal debt. Expresses renewed confidence in Boeing after meeting with the new leader Ortberg. I don't think it's ever been a CEO problem. I think it's been a capability to build good planes problem. Amazon looking like it's trying to come down now. About everything else. We finally gonna get a little bit of a sellout coming. Red candle for Tesla. Assuming one for Microsoft. Yeah. Does that mean SPY's coming down hard? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Not really too crazy yet, but I mean, I think it's red candles in a little bit. They are definitely bouncing here at 552.66. What about Eli? What you doing, Eli? Eli's just chilling though. Red out of Apple. I feel like the SPY's about to like really actually start coming down. It seems like it. It seems like a lot of things are selling out simultaneously. It's not looking like it here though. It's like looking like it's gonna bounce. I don't know, man. Might just be a fake out. There's still red candles. I don't know. They're still at this level of support. That's the thing. It's like really like too early to really call. minutes. 8 minutes. 8 minutes left on the day. Or till power hour. Sorry. What's Chewy up to? What do you have, Chew? GME actually tried to push up, broke through that level at 22.55, got up to 22.60, and got rejected. Volume on Chewy just seems so low today, except for that one candle that did like, and it didn't move. Feels like everything that I'm looking at is just like testing levels of support, not really dropping. Just cooling off. Except for Microsoft. Microsoft's like, F this shit, I'm out. Intel up to now. Big retracing demand out of Intel today. Was up to 2106. I mean, it's only down 50 cents, but kind of feel like it's going to continue. How about ARM? Trading right around the EMA 200. Just all day, every day. That's all it's doing. Do that. Did not mean to do that. It was like me or something. I don't care. I just get rid of it.
Welcome to unrealization. We can prepare to kill the operation. It ain't fair, but I feel it with the nations. Raise the flag and do the preparation. Welcome to reality, there's no way back. Welcome to reality.
Are you serious? That's annoying. Yeah, everything's just like holding stable right now. I can't really find anything interesting going on at the moment. Just give it a minute though. 4 more minutes till power hour. Chewy trying to push back up, 26.49. What's moving? Don't know any of these stocks. MSF's up 15% though. Don't know any of these stocks. What about options? Highest implied volatility right now is for Riley. And the VIX, UVIX. Nvidia has some high volatility. What can we find? Total positions. Tesla, Nvidia, Silver, IWM, QQQ, SPY, SPX, Apple, and VIX. Those are the ones with the most calls out. There's also EEM. I don't actually know what this is. A lot of SPY calls on the volume. A lot of volume for those SPY calls, that is. Just a couple puts. Pretty much everything's SPY besides one Nvidia in terms of like the most volume. Silver. Lumen. What's that doing right now? A lot of people believing Lumen's gonna go back up. Heard a lot of people made money off this one the other week. GME's trying to push back up, 22.59. It is now 3 p.m., officially power hour. If we're gonna see some magic, it's gonna be this hour. Is this better or worse? You know, you can look at a couple. I don't know if this is like, you guys would like this more sometimes. I should try switching to this sometimes. I might have to switch as much. Or if I should just stick to the big chart. What can we put here? Chewy. SPY with the big red candle. At long last. 552.63, really just like not that much retracement, just looks big. Alright, I'm gonna give these guys a second. I'm gonna be right back, chat. Be right back. Is that? Can I really? What? Why is this?
You've been talking about patience, hoping for everlasting. You're known for talking crazy. I know it's infatuation. You know
I'll be right back.
inside. You know what is real and
Hello! I can't walk away when Frozen Vortex comes through. Hello! What's up, Frozen Vortex? How you doing today, brother? Appreciate you coming in. What up, sir? Are you an ape? Frozen Vortex? Are you into GME and AMC? Is there anything you want me to look at for you? I was just about to go step away really quick. I still do have to do that, but I don't want to leave the moment you say hello. So, but I am going to have to run here in a moment.
just let me be.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like you guys would like the big screen better. I feel like I don't know. I feel like people wouldn't like this much. Yo, I appreciate it. I appreciate it, man. Nice to see you again. Thanks for coming back in. I couldn't remember. I'm glad you told me. I don't remember if this is your name last if you came in or not. I apologize. My memory is not good. Not good sometimes. Devalitan or anybody else, before I walk away last time here, I just want to see if you ever want to be on the Discord, give you a free lifetime membership to you or anybody else out there that might be listening. But I do got to walk away really quick. Give me like 2 minutes, guys. Give me like 2 minutes.
You're kind of obsessive to me. You're kind of too strong on your feet.
I apologize. Be right back. We'll take a look around one last time. Chewy's coming down. 2636. I feel like you said you're not really too much into stocks, so understandable if you don't want to be on the Discord. That's what I'd offer. Alright, I'm gonna stop rambling and I'll be right back. SPY is getting a bounce though. Currently coming back up 552.76.
Just let me be.
Alright, give me 1 minute. 2 minutes. Devalitan always brings hope, let me tell you. Man is a hero. Man is lucky. He's a good guy. He's a real good guy. Alright, I'll be back. 1 minute. 2 minutes.
Just let me be. Swipe left, someone said something stupid. Swipe right, now I'm watching what you did. Power down, now I'm at a disadvantage. But I think that it's worth it. I put my headphones on, I play my favorite song. I go to sleep and try again. Mama used to try and tell me no man is an island, but I think I feel like drifting away. Mama used to say tomorrow never comes, so make the most, but I think I am done with today. Boss says, man, you gotta make an effort. Feel like all I do on earth is just say yes, sir. And when I tell people how they make me feel, they treat me like a leper. I put my headphones on, I play my favorite song. I go to sleep and try again. Mama used to try and tell me no man is an island, but I think I feel like drifting away. Mama used to say tomorrow never comes, so make the most, but I think I am done with today.
I got a bottle of Patron and some lights off. 2 red devil looking eyeballs. And I'm finna turn up when the night falls. If you hear a siren, then it's my fault. Jump in my whip, baby, let's ride. We ain't gonna stop at a red light. And I'ma take shots like a Tech 9. It's gonna get live. Here we go, it's about to go down. Let me know, I'ma buy another round. Get low, drop it down to the ground. Oh yeah, wow, shorty make it bounce. Mama see the put cuffs on my cardiac. Took my breath away like a heart attack. And I'ma spend every dime in my money back. Everybody wanna know. If you're ready, let me know. Let's go. If you're ready, let me know.
Gotta be skiing. Yo, what up, man? Welcome back. Crazy hot, 100% humid, and pouring rain with lightning within a mile and bombing thunder. Just a normal day in South Florida. Normal summer. You guys getting hit by any bad like hurricanes this year? I haven't heard about if you guys were actually like struck by things. Hopefully there's not something bad rolling in. That sucks though. I hate high humidity. Oh my god, it's the worst. Hopefully you got some good AC. I can't even imagine like working in a factory or something in South Florida. Oh my god, that sounds terrible. SPY is trying to push up again. 553. Just a big fake out. That's all that was. Freaking out the cats. Oh, the poor cats, the poor cats. Right, let's see. Maybe something happened while I was gone. GME is just chilling. 51 minutes left in the day, though. I feel like we're gonna get something. If AMC even runs like a little bit, it'll curl up this daily and look great for tomorrow. Because there's nothing else going on. I mean, I could talk about GME more, but like, I don't really know what to look at. You know, like Chewy. In my head, like, you know, we gotta wait for the SPY to come down before we really see a lot. I keep flipping back to AMC, and there's nothing to talk about for AMC. Flip to the Lucid. Nothing to talk about on Lucid. I could say that before I even flip there. Flip to Workhorse. Nothing to say about Workhorse. I don't know, like, something that actually has something that, like, changes, where I can, you know, make some comments on the changes and, like, think about it. But, I mean, otherwise, it's just like, Chewy. Chewy's MACD curl back up, though. Chewy's trying to push back up. 2639, but right now, it feels like it's being suppressed. Recent love 2626. Going back to Jimmy. You know, kind of the same thing. You know, we did get those intraday highs. That was really great. But ever since then, it's just like, what do I really talk about? And we got wicks to the downside. Curl down in the 1 minute though for now. 5 minutes close. 15 minutes, not really showing any signs of weakness right now, so the 30's looking like it's trying to curl down. I don't think it will though. But I just don't really have like a lot of significant things to say until it starts running up again. And so it's like, if I'm not looking at these guys, where do I go? You know, I'll peek into the dollar sometimes. Dollar's not moving. Peek into TLT. TLT's not interesting either. Actually. New intraday highs. TLT. People are starting to rotate into TLT now again.
Oh, there's something in my chest that I can't hide.
But I mean, otherwise, like, I could pop into, like, some of the ones in the SPY and see what they're up to. I've been here before, but they're kind of dead ends right now. None of these are looking like they're anything worth looking at. So it's just like, I could sit on Jimmy. If you guys are ready before that, I don't mind just sitting on Jimmy, or I could I could put us on this screen so we could do like many at once, and then I don't have to flip as much. But I'm just kind of waiting. I'm just playing the waiting game. You know, so it's like, you know, compared to everything else, I actually have something to talk about on Spy because it's selling off again. But I just, no new updates on the rest. Quick visit to the dark pools. All right, let's do it. No change on that stuff. 57% off exchange volume right now for AMC. 3.85 million volume on the day. No change there. Actually, no. Well, that was 230. I think I updated that. 100,000 short shares were used at 230. 45% on the dark pools, less than normal. It's promising, especially on a positive day. I'll look at a couple more while we're here, though. We'll go look at Chewy, see what Chewy's up to on the dark pools. 52% for Chewy. We'll go look at Lucid Motors, see what Lucid's doing in the dark pools. 58% still for Lucid. Higher than the 30-day average, 12 million volume. What about Workhorse? 53% for Workhorse, only 12,000 volume, but still. Is there anything else I could look at? Yeah, I don't know. Alright, you guys like the tiny screens? Alright, no problem. Look at Chewy on the weekly chart. I gotta go back to the big one for that. Sorry, alarm's going off. 3:15, 45 minutes remaining on the day. Chewy currently trading at this prior level of support, currently being a level resistance. Chewy has a lot of room to run. Well, hold on. Where was this actually? That's 3 years ago. Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, that Chewy used to be crazy expensive. It's recent times.
It's so hard to open my eyes. I'm blind to the light from the sky. I'm dealing with things I can't write. And all of you know it's been no easy road. But I keep working harder, going harder just to prove something. Burning out, I can't do shit for weeks.
Weekly MACD been green for a really long time. Ever since November. Green since November. 3 months now, been green monthly. 2 days, been green. Lucid weekly, compressing nicely. Gosh, the price action's so narrow, I gotta get like rid of everything so I can see it.
Lost myself, now I'm fully disguised.
24. Gosh, what is like just ugh. It just buried this stock.
But now all of you see there's so much room for me. And I know you think I still can take advantage. And you always took my humbleness for granted. But I know my
Yeah, you know, bounced off the EMA 20. Looking like it could start continuing on in coming weeks, but gosh, is it slow. Coming days. Nothing really going on anywhere else in our usuals. Chewy coming back down. GME 2258. Lucid just went green on the monthly. I look at the monthly so rarely. Okay, it's been green for 3 months. Getting a little bit of a green candle here out of Lucid, up to $3.21. 3-cent pop. Ugh. Rough. Bands are pretty narrow in the 30-minute for Amy. Do you think that we are getting much, much closer to something? Pretty narrow on the 2-hour for the most part. 4-hour, very narrow. Jimmy getting very narrow on the daily bands. $15 minutes narrowing. The rest look like they're quite wide, actually. SPY trying to push back up, 553. Yeah, it's just like that. It's just like by comparison, it's just like that's the only one that's actually like even doing anything. Yeah, I do think we're getting close, though. Possibly some good announcements coming out. Thought that maybe the Chewy thing would happen today. Still got time, but definitely isn't looking as good. Guess I'll add FFIE to this list just because I have one. Minus 25% on the day. Looking good, FFIE. Looking good. It's a weird day when cost is your big winner. That's all I can say. I don't know. That's super weird. Where did that go? Did it not pop up? Oh, it didn't pop up. Just ugly price action. Still no real volume. Well, I don't know what to do while this is going like this then. Just keep clicking back. Five-minute trying to curl up here for Jimmy. Might get something here soon. 1 minute already green, 5 minutes really close. $15-minute just curled up to green for Amy. That's interesting. 5 5 minute just curled back up out of red as well. 1 minute looking promising. And we'll get something at Amy here soon. $18,000 volume candle on Amy a moment ago. Kind of significant. It's like 20 times some of the other candles. SPY still pushing up though, 553.13. Just had a 558,000 volume candle a moment ago on Chewy. And a couple like 757, 516, 654,000. Oh, there's a 20 minutes though. Maybe there's a 30 minutes. Still though, that's more than the others. What the hell just happened? How? How the hell did that how did I just do that? Oh, I see what I did. Didn't even know I could do that. I was just trying to click the 1 minute. Oh, it won't let me click it. Ha! That's right in the way. That's annoying. Are you serious right now? How? Like what? No. Oh my god, I'm getting tilted. How? How did this happen? Ah, there we go. That's weird. Well, feel free to suggest stocks if you guys got them. Otherwise, I got nothing to say about these. Just waiting. Big ol' waiting game. Meme stock weight shovel, yep, just like, can't find enough things to entertain my mind right now. Give me some bigger bars, boys, bigger bars! Just checking into some things, but I already looked at this a billion times on stream without any changes, so I'm just doing it on the side. Check out X really fast, see if anybody posted anything. Surprised Ryan Cohen went quiet for so long. Larry Chang's been posting, but 32 minutes left on the day. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that a lot. But I mean, he was just like posting like goofy stuff that we could like read into, like Starbucks drinks, you know? Like I felt like I could keep doing that thing probably. Not it being too big of an issue. It was at least kind of fun, you know? At least he was like changing his profile picture and making us laugh and stuff. Now just nothing. Yeah, you'd think like as a CEO of a company it would not be an issue at all to just be like, hey, I'm working on XYZ. Hang in there, boys. Bands on the 5 minute, getting quite narrow for GME right now. Quite narrow. Coming together. Maybe we'll get a last little boost here. Let me see if I can pull this up. Coming together here. 15-minute come together as well. We're below the medium line on both the 15 and the 5 though. Go burr everywhere, I know. Bring back the old days, GME. GME used to be so wild. It's so tame now by comparison.
Wash down the bitter taste. Chaos is drowning out the melodies that we used to sing. Harmony that we used to bring. 'Cause waves will come crashing down. Time will shake the ground while the world goes round and round. Get up the feeling. Life is deceiving. You're quick to believe it. Before we see us all, it's now.
28 minutes on the day. If we are going to see something, it's going to be soon. Come on, Amy. You've given us nothing all day. Let's go, Amy. Tired of your laziness.
Everything we see, that's
Yeah, no, I know. That's the thing. It's like every single week they're just like releasing new things. Oh, it's this week for these reasons. Every single week. Find me a week where there hasn't been some sort of like tinfoil theory going on with it. New highs going up, 553.20 SPY. Still going up, SPY. The only interesting thing in the market right now. I mean, probably whatever stocks are actually going up is probably interesting too, but hunting it, meh. Yeah, what a weird thing though, like, you know, like there's gotta be a better alternative. As I was saying earlier, I just feel like, you know, the people should just come out and be like, listen, we can't crash the entire world. We can't do that. So we'll compromise with you. We'll just make it go to 500. You can cash out. If you don't cash out, that's your fault. But that's the offer. That's what we're gonna give you. If they're gonna control it no matter what, then just you know, come to a compromise. 200, you know, even 200 would be like, yeah, pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. You know, there's gonna be a huge amount of people that are gonna throw up a stink, being like, this isn't MOAS, this is fraud, they'll be really mad about it, but at the end of the day, profit's profit. You know, I'd like to go back to some sense of normalcy here. I'd like to get back to business as usual instead of just hoping for this forever. Yeah. You know, like, we caught them. Alright. We caught them. We know their back's against the wall. What choice do they have? They can negotiate, or they can push it off forever and maybe lose money on interest? I don't even know. Maybe they have a deal going where they're just able to push it off with zero cost. I have no idea. Yeah, that's sickening too. Like, that's the thing. Like, there really needs to be put limits on that kind of thing. You should not be able to short a stock so many times over. Any stock. Yeah, exactly. Retail didn't do a thing wrong. All we did was like, hey, this is a really shorted stock. Let's buy it. Hey, we believe in the fundamentals of this company. Let's buy it. Chewy's pushing up though. Hey, look at that. Chewy is getting a pretty nice candle so far. 54,000. Up to 2651. I don't really know what to do with my time right now, though. Feels like I'm just supposed to watch these. Maybe I'll go check Reddit again. I'll check it on the side, though.
through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. We are not alone. There's more to life than this. Show me what you know. Take me to that place. I'm stuck within these walls. I need a quick escape. You know where I can go. Take me to that place. We are not alone. There's more to life than this. Show me what you know. Take me to that place.
Sitting lonely in my room again, trying to find the words to say, but nothing comes out. I am looking for the better days, seem like they just stay away whenever I try. There's so many things that I keep in my mind. My friends keep me out and it hurts every time. With all the emotions I built up inside, oh why can't I? Will someone look for me if I disappear? No matter how much that I scream, nobody hears. But I see the light from far away, it's down the line. Maybe I should not give up without a fight, 'cause there will be a time. Oh, 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 oh. There will be a time. Oh, 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 oh. There will be a time. Sitting lonely in my room again, acting like I'm innocent. Why do I try? 'Cause now I'm feeling like a fool again, thinking I can fool myself by telling me lies. When there's so many things that I keep in my mind, I hang around people I don't even like. If they can be happy and walk with a smile, oh why can't I? Will someone look for me if I disappear? No matter how much much that I scream, nobody hears. But I see the light from far away.
I am just checking out Reddit. I'm not really seeing anything going on Reddit here. Nothing significant right now. Looks like SPY broke this uptrend that we were on, coming down right now, 52.99. We did get a little pop out of AMC. Like I don't even know why I say that. It was up to 514 a moment ago. Really nothing to say there. Nothing to say. I'm gonna go back to the big screen for a little bit. I'm just gonna jump around these guys, see if we can see anything else going on. 1 minute curled down, a little bit ago. Looks like they're dumping on GME maybe a little bit at the end of the day here. I'm not sure. I'll go check here in a little bit. Amy. 14 minutes left on the day. I'd love to say we're still going to get something here in the final little bit. 30 minute just curled up. 1 minute looks like it's really close to curling up. Come on, Amy. Give us something at the end of the day. We literally got nothing out of Amy all day. It's time. It's time to get something.
But I see the light from far away, it's down the line. Maybe I should not give up without a fight, 'cause there will be a time.
Jamie's coming down, 22.39 right now. I think they're dumping on it. Chewy. Nothing to say about Chewy right now. Chewy's just chilling. Pretty much the same level it's been for a long time now. Big wick to the downside though. They tried pushing it down, jumped right back up. Good job, GME. Well, I'm gonna go check chart exchange. Bullish looking candle there. I mean, it's only 1 minute, but maybe it'll get a bounce. Yeah, spy on the cues. Yeah. Yeah, GME coming down the time being 22.36. Definitely dumping on it. That's not natural price action. 10 minutes remaining in the day though. 10 minutes remaining in the day. Power hour almost over. Hopefully we can get a bounce. Big red candle forming for SPY. Big red candle. And getting a bounce. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. What can I say about these guys? Nothing to say about AME. I don't have an R. I don't have my indicators in this one. Spy put her call for tomorrow. Oh. You really want me to make that call? Yeah, I'll try to make it in the small chart here. I mean, almost like I was saying to Chris earlier, I feel like the potential to come up is there. I mean, I really just don't like betting against the daily MACD, which I can't see right now. But it definitely seems like it's coming down. I mean, this could just be them trying to be safe overnight since there is so much going on in the world. Might even just be temporary. Maybe it's just gonna bounce. Feels a little. Feels like we're selling off though. For sure. For tomorrow though, I just don't want to be responsible for telling you wrong. It's so it could really go either way. It's just like at that level that could really go either way. It's like you take the Middle East into account, makes me think it's going down. You take the inflation data we just got the last 2 days, makes me think it's going up. It's not the weekend. There's also, let me check the PCC quick. There's still a decent amount of puts in the market. If you were just going off the number of puts in the market, it's at 0.955. One would think that calls would be the bet. Does not mean that's for sure though. 2630 on Chewy coming down. AMC still nothing. GME looking rough. I'm tapped out. Warlord, I already spent my buying power for the day. I'd have to sell somebody if I was going to join you again. I do have puts for... I do have puts. Let me see. Maybe I have like a spare enough for 1 day option. I don't know. Probably not. Probably not. Let me look. I'll look. Alright, I got filled for a 518 for you, brother. What's brother? Chewy, it's not looking good. The moment I did that, I got a green candle. Ha. It's okay. It's okay. I believe. I think it's just a fake out green candle anyways. Who knows though? Who knows though? We'll wait and see. Chewy's getting a bounce. Chewy come back up. 2633. Come on, Chewy. Come on, AMC. 5 minutes. Give us something.
But it's what we do to get to the top. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
50,000 candles on Chewy. 1 minute, 50,000 volume candles. Take that as you will. SPY tried to push up, looking pretty bearish on that candle.
Baby, can you pray tonight? Baby, can you pray for us? Oh, baby, can you pray? 'Cause every time you make your time, it's only to the end. So pray tonight. So you won't
Come on, give us a rip. 3 minutes. Come on, Amy. Are they really gonna keep it perfectly still all day long, basically? Only 3 minutes left in the day. I don't think that we're even gonna... I don't know. Two minutes. Come on, Amy. Come on, Jim. Close on a good number. What do we start today at? Yeah, this is pretty much where we started the day at, just about. We're up like 10 cents. No, just kidding. I didn't count pre-market. We're up 47 cents if you count pre-market. AMC's up a penny though. Come on, Amy. 2 minutes. Got some decent volume coming in the Chewy right now. 76,000 volume. 67,000, 88,000. It's a long way to go to 9 million though. One minute remaining. One minute remaining. Doesn't feel like it's even gonna give us much of anything. And it's 4 p.m. That's it. Wow, we didn't even get an afternoon push-up. Did get some volume coming in at the end here, but 179,000 came into AMC, but I bet that was also them shorting it as it was as they were doing that. Otherwise, I feel like we would have gotten more. So, kind of is what it is, though. Tomorrow is Friday. I mean, they don't really want these to run up. They want these to be at max pain for Friday, so kind of worries me for tomorrow. But just means tomorrow's gonna be a boring day. We still do have the green daily MACD about to curl up for AMC. GME is curled up. The second day curled up into green daily MACD, so we might, we can still definitely get something. I still think it's coming. It's just probably gonna end up being next week, to be frank. There's no way we're gonna squeeze tomorrow or anything like that. So, but I'm really excited for the things Richard Newton said, and in fact that he's excited. AMC's MACD should curl up tomorrow. I want to say that it's close enough that as long as we don't sell off an aftermarket today, we're going to start tomorrow in green. But again, we're probably just going to get pushed down to max pain, unfortunately. But it makes me really, really excited for next week at least. Hopefully I'm just wrong tomorrow. Be awesome if I could see a gamma squeeze. I feel like I haven't seen a gamma squeeze on a Friday in a really long time for any stock. So really would be cool to see. Chewy did have a lot of volume come in at the end of the day, but still really wasn't 9 million. I mean, there wasn't even 9 million today. It was only 4.5 million for the whole day. So I don't know what to think about Roaring Kitty's options. It's possible that they just don't want to fulfill that obligation. Maybe it'll get filled on Monday with the T+2. It's kind of like best case scenario, I think. Outside of that, might have to worry about manipulation or something. But I'm gonna stop rambling. Really just want to thank everybody for coming through today. We did go positive. We were up on the day for GME, so it wasn't quite the day we were hoping to have, but we are still making some positive progress to the upside. And next week, I mean, it sucks to keep kicking the can down the road a little bit for us, like, looking further down the road, but it's looking good for next week. It's looking really good. Both these dailies are going to curl up. Chewy's already green as well, so in fact, Cost might even be green too. Cost is not green, but I still think that we're gonna have a really, really good week next week. I think next week's gonna be the best week that we've had in many weeks. So, don't know. I don't really want to say too much about what tomorrow is gonna be. Tomorrow, could be hit or miss. So, I'm gonna get out of your guys' hair though. A big thank you guys, though, for coming through. Thank you guys for keeping me company. Thank you guys for being awesome. Really appreciate you all so much. We're almost there. We're almost there, family. We're almost there. It's frustrating to have to wait, but we are definitely showing signs that we're way closer than we have been in a while. So, and especially, too, when you take into account Richard Newton, he counted, the time in between the spikes. It's lining up with this coming week. If the spike gap between the spikes ends up being the same, then it's lining up for this week. Otherwise, we got earnings coming up, so there's a lot of reason to be bullish, a lot of reason to be excited for what's to come. So I'll be back here tomorrow during market open to market close. Be here before 9:30. Would love to get to see you guys again. I hope you guys will come back in, and I'm hoping for a better day. Hoping for a better day. So I love you all so much. Thank you guys. I really appreciate you, TZ YOLO. Thank you for today. Thank you, Rad Rather Be Skiing. Very awesome, man. Geeko Gadgets. Appreciate you, Geeko. Good game, good game. Les Surgeon. Always very appreciated, Les Surgeon. You are the best surgeon I've ever known. Fact. Maja known. I could never speak enough good words about you either. I hope you know how great I think you are. You both are. Really appreciate you guys so much. And my man, Vortex. Vortex game. Yo, Chris is still here, too. 3 days in a row, AMC closing above 200 MA. That is a fact. And that is very bullish news. We're not just seeing it yet. I think that they just don't want to let us run before Friday. That's just what I'm telling myself. It makes sense. So just hang in there. Looking very, very bullish. It's coming. We're almost there. We're almost there to the next squeeze up. So I love you guys. Thank you guys so much. If anybody hasn't hopped on the Discord, you guys want to, just go ahead and hop on the Discord, and I'll reach out to you and get you rolling, all that. Links in the description below. Frozen, my man Devalitan, if you really feel like playing a game or anything, just reach out to me on the Discord or whatever, and maybe we can make that happen. But otherwise, I love you guys. I'm gonna go get some rest. Message me on the Discord if you guys want to talk about anything or have any questions. And I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. Thank you guys so much, and I will see you tomorrow. Good night, everyone. See you soon.